Welcome to stream. How are you guys? How's everyone? Welcome in. Hi Linkster. Hi Barbecue. Hey Star, thank you for the lurk. And Goldie, hi. Look how fast I said hi to everyone. New record. Let's go. What's with the booing? Sorry, I bumped my table. But stream goes well. Thank you. Star, you are so lovely. Okay, so I am going to post my little video today. It's gonna be really great. It's gonna be really awesome. I decided against premiering. I don't know. I don't know. I just kind of was like, you know what? I don't want to pressure people to watch it. I want people to watch it whenever they're ready to watch it. You know? Hey, Apple. But yeah, I think I'm gonna post that at 5 p.m. CST, maybe, unless things go differently and stream goes really ridiculously long, which theoretically it shouldn't. Hey, G-Men, welcome in. But maybe I'll pin it. Depends on my logic and my ability to read Phoenix's mind. I really want to finish this case today. I think that would be so super awesome. But yeah, maybe I'll pin it for sure. Maybe I'll pin a little something. It really buries the lead. I really like those asterisk things that Twitch has as emotes, the Twitch Sings ones. Not that they're for asterisks, they're for like Twitch Sings, but nobody does Twitch Sings anymore and they kind of gutted it. So they're my fancy asterisks now. They're for me. I copped those. But yeah, I hope everyone is okay. I can finish it today, that's for sure. I'm really hoping I can, because like I'm in the second part of the second trial for one. So I have a lot of faith that I can do this. And now that I'm like in the trial, I feel like maybe possibly I know what's going on, but this case is very hard because I still have to defend, even though I'm like, no, everything makes sense. He is very guilty. 47 more trial days. But yeah, after this, no matter how many more trial days there are, Flam, welcome in. But yeah, after I finish this, I think that's the end of Justice for All. And then I don't know when I'll get into Trials and Tribulations because that's up next. And that's gonna be like a whole separate game. And I've kind of been considering the trilogy like one thing, even though I've like taken a big break from it in the middle of Justice for All for some reason. I should have waited until after I finished this case, honestly, but it's fine. You know what? I'm allowed to take breaks whenever I feel like taking breaks, even if they don't logically make any sense. Yeah, I don't know when I'll start Trials and Tribulations, but it probably shouldn't be too long from now, from when I finish Justice for All. So, a break between Justice for All and Trials and Tribulations is a good idea. Yeah, I don't know. It'll depend on what I want to do in between, if there's anything I do want to do. Because now that I finished Crypt Custodian, I don't feel like I'm balancing quite as much. Most of Trials and Tribulations is just long cases. Okay, wait, maybe I will take a break. Because this was a really long case. Conscript training finished. Can I please ask a stupid question and you won't call me dumb and ugly? Can you tell me what that is? Not that I don't know what it is. It's just, you know, for everyone else who might not know what that is, maybe, and would appreciate details, because I don't want to assume. Thank you. Again, not because I don't know what it is. Oh my gosh, this guy. Hi, I'm really glad that you're here to greet me. I'm really glad. Hi. I don't know how I feel about him. I think I really like him, obviously, but I don't know if I like him as a person. In fact, I think I hate him as a person, but I really like him as a character. So, I just can't decide if I like him as a person. I want to see his court breakdown, so we gotta get through this. He's cackling at me. Good, good. I love his, like, wine glass. Why is it so ridiculously big? That's the funny part about it, I think. Not the part that he whipped it out of nowhere. Don't know where he got that. But the part that it's just, like, a huge, huge glass. Like, the way he has to cup it with his hands is really funny because it's just... It's just... It makes his hands look small. What can I say? He made it. He made it on the spot. He made it in the holding cell. You're playing Red Alert 3. Got back into it. Such a good game, and Tim Curry is amazing there. Tim Curry's in it! With his golden quote, "I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism, space." That quote aged real weird. It's a good quote. It's just it's funny. That's all. I didn't know Tim Curry did, like, stuff. I didn't know what all Tim Curry was in besides Rocky Horror Picture Show. But he's got a great voice. What voice did I give this guy, speaking of? I never figured it out because he became a different person. He changed on me. What am I supposed to do with that? All right. This is the way we warm up today. We warm up with little Matt on guard. With his stupid red jacket, and his really nice collarbones, and his really great jawline, and his really strange wine glass. No offense. I know I just judged, like, everything about you. I had a really weird dream that I just remembered. I had a really weird dream where I went to, like, an amusement park, and there were rides, except that I couldn't go to them because I was waiting on someone. And when I got to them, because I was like, I'll just get in line, whatever. I'll get in line and then they can come join me whenever they're ready. The lines will probably be long. I got, like, right on the ride, and it was like one of those, like, not twister rides, but it's like where it has, like, a couple of cars on it. It's kind of like a merry-go-round, but it's like, you know, the cars kind of zoom past a circle and then they go, like, upside down or whatever. I've never actually been on one of these in real life because I'm always too scared. But there was no line. It was, like, super late. And I don't know who I was waiting on. I'm gonna be honest with you. I have no clue. They have been lost to my dream. I have weird dreams sometimes. And I just got immediately on. This is really funny. I got immediately on and I was like, okay, well, there's 2 cars that are still free, so they're probably still waiting for people. But there was, like, no one else in line, and apparently people had been waiting for, like, an hour for more people to join, and I was like, that's really weird. because they should just put it through even if there aren't enough people. Why would they make people wait? That's weird. But they were like really mad and they're like, you should just go. And I was like, but I'm kind of waiting for someone. But I didn't say it because I didn't want to like inconvenience everyone, even though it was my dream and these people aren't real. And they started the ride, except everyone else was kind of already buckled in because they'd been there for an hour or whatever. I didn't have the bar down as it started, and I panicked. And I was like, wait, I don't have the bar down. Wait. And I tried to get like the attendant's attention. I was like, wait. But she didn't stop the ride. And I was like, what do you mean? And she just kind of smiled at me and waved. And I was like, I'm panicking and my bar isn't down. So I tried to get it down myself, and it took like a whole like round around to get it down. And like I was gripping on during like the upside downy part. And somehow it was okay, but I got the bar down and then it was okay. And then for the rest of the ride, every time I passed the attendant, I would make mean faces and gestures at her. And it was like a couple of rounds around, and every time I'd get like more creative with it and I'd change it up. Like sometimes it would like rotate, so I'd be upside down, so I'd do something different if I was upside down. I was being a menace, basically, and I was being like genuinely really mean because I was really mad. Like I was really mad that she didn't put the bar down for me, because I was like, I could have died, you know? Like I was mad. I feel like I had right to be mad in my dream. And then we got off, and then she tried to get my attention because I was being really mean, and she's like, hey. And I just kept walking. And then I went, and then I thought about it again, and I was like, no, actually, you know what? I do want to go talk to her. I do want to have a conversation. And then I yelled at her about not putting the bar down. And I was like, how could you do that? She's like, I'm sorry. I'm like, I don't care. You're the worst person at your job or whatever. And I was like really mad. I was really mad. So yeah, that was my dream, where I was mean to an amusement park worker, and then I met up with the person afterwards, told them the story, and then went back to like a hotel, and then it was too late for them to go on the ride, so I was really mad about it. Hey Nitro, welcome in. Welcome in. Yes, Dream June is alive and well. Hey Zedius! This guy looks so innocent. You shouldn't be mean to him and get him a not guilty verdict. Listen, I'm trying to get him a not guilty verdict. I'm just like hoping it doesn't happen. You know? What happens to him isn't my problem. I wish I knew what happened to his like scars. I hope I figure that out. Anyway. You were worried for me until I said it was a dream? Yeah, no, it was fine. I've never even been on a ride like that, so it was fine. It was just a really silly thing. Where I was a menace. That's all. That's my story. Weird dream. Really weird. Anyway, I will start. We will start processing this case. I think I've been on the teacups before. I don't really care for them. They're very dizzying. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt onto Adrian. Ugh, I swear this demon will pay. Phoenix is so stressed. Mr. Nick! Pearls? Where's Mia? It's like, wait, I'm not used to seeing you like this. Like a real person. I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away. A really strong power? There's my phone! Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is... It's from Gumshoe. Okay, this time please don't yell at him. How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto.
That's good, pal.
And what about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where DeKiller and Maya are?
We still don't have any leads, but
What? We don't have any more time.
if we just had one, even a single clue would be really helpful.
I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. But have I just run out of luck this time? Is all our hope for naught? Phoenix is really prone to the blues, I think. So this is not great for him. A tent? Huh? A tent? I could see a circus tent. Mia's back. It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya that called you away. Listen, I don't want to talk about circus tents anymore. I don't ever want to hear about circus tents ever again. Read the room. Not you, Mia. I want Mia to read the room. Like, why did Maya have to get captured in a circus tent? She's locked in a dusty little room right now. But I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. Gumshoe, is there a circus in town right now?
There's only one, pal. The Berry Big Circus.
That one's always in town. Maya's somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent.
What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on that map. About a 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry!
And? Oh yeah, G-Men, we just did the case with the circus before this one. And I could see a mailbox under the window, just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox! Why don't I just have Mia tell him directly?
Okay. What else?
What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. It felt like I was in an old office building, maybe the 3rd floor or so. Oh, I meant to delete the message. That's really funny. Please come back. G-Man, I'm so sorry. I clicked a button. I'm sorry. I have the buttons laid out. I didn't even mean to do anything. I'm so sorry. You didn't do anything wrong. I'm sorry. You don't feel bad. Perfect, that's exactly what I want from you. I'm sorry, I clicked over and I clicked a button and I'm really sorry. If it makes you feel better, you are the first person I've banned in probably months, so please feel special about it. That's really funny. That's really funny. Months? Yeah, probably months. No, I guess there was like a bot a while ago, so maybe weeks. How about that? You're also only the 2nd person I have accidentally banned and felt really bad about. Anyway, let's pretend like I never make mistakes, because, that's what keeps my ego big, and I need that. Misclicking is life! You know, out of everyone I would have liked to accidentally ban, I'm really glad it was you, G-Men. I couldn't have asked for a better sport.
I heard her. An old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck.
Good luck.
I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal?
Mia, Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Yeah. Hasn't she been being starved for like 2 days? Like, I know you can go longer, but that sounds really unpleasant. Shu, please hurry. Looks like we're out of time. Are you all right, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make the trial last a little longer. The thing is, it was so rough before. I don't know about this. Okay, March 23rd at 12:05 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Why do I never get courtroom number 1? What's that for? Regular proceedings and then they just shove the big cases to the side?
Court will now reconvene.
She's probably being fed. She's probably being given like water and scraps. So like she's probably managing, but it's not like great. Hey Fenaria, welcome in. How are you? I mean, food is better than no food, but like, yikes.
Court will now reconvene, yes.
The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Right, okay. I claimed that it could be her that received the bear and was the client of the killer or something or other. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have.
You have seen it before.
That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets? All right. Why does she? She has nothing to hide, but I'm curious about the bear. The bear figurine? Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store an item. A small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. You know how to get inside?
This figurine, it's a container of sorts, is it?
Yes. Looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree?
Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
It looks like there really was something to that bear after all. I knew that. I know everything. Why do I have no points? Why do I have no health? What's up with that? Wait, what happened? Like, why'd I lose everything? Oh no. I didn't realize I was starting this with like 1 bar. 2 bar, I guess. I'm still in the same trial. I didn't realize I lost so much to begin with. What happened? I thought I would have like at least another 2. Dang, it must have been rough. Yue, welcome in. I hope you're well. Oh, you brought the wooden figurines. It's so topical. Ask past June? I don't remember. She doesn't remember. Nobody knows. Think I would have any answers to what has happened ever? Whatever. Elaborate puzzle. Hold it. A puzzle? That's right.
But it looks like an ordinary figurine.
True enough. To people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle. So what kind of puzzle is this exactly? If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart 1 piece at a time. I'm always right and I know everything. I do! So, you can take it apart, and how would one go about doing that? Well, you first turn its tail to the right and then push in.
Oh, yes, I see.
After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed.
Oh, this is most interesting.
The judge loves this. A boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. He loves this. He's having the time of his life. He can't figure it out.
Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on.
I think he's lost it. I think he never had it to begin with.
So what do you find after you take the puzzle apart?
A small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Tell me more! How do you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it. Huh? It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland.
Then this was a present from you?
That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan. Oh, that's really cute. Is that where he stored whatever is important to Matt, and that's why he needed it back? That's actually really cute, because she just was using him in the relationship, but she still was like, hey, I see a perfect gift for this boy that I hate. How sweet. So it was a present from Miss Andrews.
Witness, let's continue with your testimony.
I love Edgeworth. He keeps everything on track. What a guy. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. So who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only the 2 of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland. So I doubt there are that many people with this same bear in this country.
But this looks like it can be easily broken. Especially if someone wanted to get at what's inside.
Well, it's a toy. But it can never be the same again once it's been broken. Wow, isn't that the truth for everything? Thank you for the group hydration. That means everyone must hydrate, not just me. Do it or else. Well, you wouldn't burn the bear, because what if what's inside is flammable? Like, if you want at what's inside, you can't really damage the inside that much. Thank you for the posture check. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. Hold it. else knows that this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box? I never told anyone. And as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew. The two of you, huh? Then of course that means Mr. Ongar didn't know, right? I think this is about all I'm gonna get for now. Figurine updated in the court record. Oh, Edgeworth. Hey, Joestar, this is the same case. We are still on that really long case from Justice for All. All for Justice, Justice for All. Shoot, I should have made that one of my titles at some point. Dang. But yeah, this is the same case as it has been since I picked up Justice for All again. Justice for All, Justice in Spades. How delightful. His ear is shaped weird. Sorry. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize that there is one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we have agreed to this point, there is only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What is inside this box?
What's inside?
That's right. That's what we are going to find out next. Witness? Yes? You are the only one who can open this. Please. There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. We all know it's important. I want to know what's in it. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart. What's in it? I've opened it. Is this what you wanted? A piece of paper? But it can have anything on it. How am I supposed to know what that is? Give it to me.
What is that? It looks like a note.
Oh, is it the note? I don't think we need to guess at what that is, do we, Mr. Wright? No, I think I know. It's the suicide note.
The suicide note!
The note left by Juan Corrida's former manager, Celeste Inpax. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Corrida himself. See, that's why you don't burn it, because it had paper in it. It seems Celeste Inpax had very beautiful handwriting. Wow. Okay, what a thing to note down. Good for her. And she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. Rabble, 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 rabble. We found it. Rabble, rabble, rabble.
Order! Witness, did you know about this?
Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere. Because it had already been taken by the killer. Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question? What's on it? What was written? What is written on the note? See, I got it. We're on the same page. Good sign. That's right. At least, that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it is only appropriate the contents of this note be made known. I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it. And I was going to burn it for her sake. Okay, well, to be fair, if you're Adrian Andrews and you wanted the note to disappear, you would burn the bear. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud.
Very well.
Oh, am I ready for this? I think I'm ready. What we've been building up to, I guess. I do like fried rice. Sen! Hi! Hello! You have arrived! How are you? You've come at a really good time. So we started the case, right? We started the case. No, we already started the case ages ago. Wait, we started the second trial. The second part of the second trial. Hold on, let me restart. So you came at a really good time. We're back into the trial, and Adrian Andrews is here, and we have found the last note that Celeste Inpax left before she took her life, and we're going to read it now. Maybe it's not that great of a time. It's dramatic, though. But yeah, Celeste is someone who is very important to Adrian Andrews, who died long before the events of this case. It's all entangled, really. The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste Inpax left to us a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and then thrown away by On Guard. About being engaged to Corda and On Guard's role in destroying that. And about how she decided, in her despair, to end it all.
And that's all Miss Inpax had to say.
That's a lot that she had to say. Oh, girly.
There is one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. On Guard. Then what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness?
Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference.
My word!
And he was gonna expose the note then? That's crazy.
Matt On Guard values, above all else, his refreshing like a spring breeze image, which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost.
Added to the court record. Found inside the figurine, it tells of On Guard's horrible misdeeds.
On Guard is so silly! Oh my gosh.
It's On Guard's fault, and this time he even went so far as to kill someone to stop him from revealing that. How terrible. What a selfish person. I guess there are slimeball lawyers out there who will defend these creeps too.
There is no room for doubt here. Mr. DeKiller's client's goal was to obtain this suicide note. And the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. It seems that we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone.
How am I supposed to escape from this one? Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Just say that, Adrian Andrews wanted the note just as badly. Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do.
I know, I have to carry on and buy him some time.
Okay, there are 2 deadly pieces of evidence, the figurine and the note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of this situation through one of those. The gavel is already in the judge's hand. Phoenix, hurry. The note or the figurine, which one of these should I pursue?
I don't know. I'm gonna be honest, Phoenix. I don't know. What do you mean?
Why don't you pick for once? Phoenix, why can't you make a choice for once? The figurine? Objection! Woo! Yeah! Please wait, Your Honor. Okay, my thought process before they tell me I'm wrong, because now I'm less confident, but my thought process before they tell me I'm wrong was that, like, Adrian Andrews bought the figurine and was the only one who knew the figurine existed, theoretically, and was the only one who knew how to open the figurine and even looked for it first. So, theoretically, how could anyone else, like, know and search and whatever? Right? I don't know. Please wait, Your Honor. I'll make something up. Rabble, 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 rabble. Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it. It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook. The assassin took this with him from the crime scene after murdering Mr. Corda. At the request of his client, of course.
So, what's your point, Mr. Wright?
I don't think it's possible that Mr. DeKiller's client was Matt Engarde. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. Oh, Edgeworth is so fed up with me. I love when he does this, when he's moody. You can't tell by just looking at it that this bear is really a jewelry box. The chances that Matt Engarde thought the note was inside this bear are 0 to none.
Oh, I didn't think of it that way.
You never think. It's okay. I don't know why you keep pretending you do, though. Exactly, but I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. After all, there is no reason why Mr. Engarde would ever want a jewelry box like this.
Order, order, order! You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion?
It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one. Unfortunately, I think he believes differently. Yeah, of course he does. Of course he would. This judge has such a weak moral backbone. He just goes with whatever feels right in the moment until the other side can't argue anymore. Oh, I love when he does that.
I believe a show of appreciation is in order.
Huh?
The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. I would like to direct the court's attention to this.
What is that?
It is a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying.
Spying?
What the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession. He just took it from my pocket?
Matt Engarde and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses.
And?
The victim, Juan Corda, was being spied on.
Oh, so he would have seen it on the camera footage? He would have seen Juan maybe store the note in the bear.
His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt Engarde.
That's crazy.
Order! Order! Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor?
you... Don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities.
Well, sort of.
Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright.
I see you are confused, Mr. Wright.
He's calling me Mr. Wow, he really did grow up. Okay, Mr. Edgeworth, maybe I am confused.
You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. But this camera that I have is not that same one. Last night, I searched the victim's house on a hunch. Using this.
Gumshoe's bug sweeper.
By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera.
Red On-Guard's fingerprints were on there.
Well, Phoenix, it looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence?
I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. On-Guard learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along.
Got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. Hey, now what's that lawyer thinking? Mommy, is that killer the bad guy? The lawyer? Shh, stop, don't look at him. The way he's sweating is just so, nasty. Why are they so brutal? Dang!
Don't listen to them, Phoenix. Don't listen to them, that's crazy.
Phoenix? Yes, Chief? Have you figured out what you're going to do next yet?
What I'm gonna do next? Does running away like a frightened child work?
I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case. But, in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Well, what is it, Mia? There is a piece of evidence that he really should investigate. Something he should investigate? I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance.
Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden? Maybe she's more open when Phoenix isn't in the middle of a game that's being played right now. Why is there a kid allowed in there? Literally! Like, not even Pearl is allowed.
All right, I think this time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you?
What is this piece of evidence that Mia is talking about? I'm gonna save.
That's a piece of evidence, maybe.
Alora, hey, how are you? What is this piece of evidence? Can I figure out what it is that still needs to be looked at, or should I let it go? Oh, of course we have to figure out what needs to be looked at, Phoenix. Silly question. I have an objection, Your Honor. Oh, he loves me, you can tell.
That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright.
There we go. Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily. How was that? Was that better?
You are beginning to sound desperate.
That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. Attack him personally. See where that gets me. You're doing great. I'm so glad to hear, Laura. I'm also doing really well, actually. I'm really excited that it's Friday. I'm excited to be here. I have a cat and she's really cute, so life is really good. Same, hey! Probably just that first part, right? Or do you have a cat? Hey, Ollie! Welcome, hi! How are you? Is the cat's name Friday? Mine isn't. You have 3 cats! I have 2. I have another one. He's really cute too. They're both really, really great and nice and soft, and I really love them. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said? Yeah, but it sounded so cool that I thought I should say it louder and take credit for your words. Anyway, you had to go for an emergency dentist appointment today for tooth pain, but Jasmine is good. I'm glad Jasmine is good. Jasmine is such a good doggy. How did the tooth pain resolve? It wasn't anything serious, was it? Like, you don't have to go back or anything, or? The sudden tooth pain is kind of not great. I'm glad you listened and went to go see someone for it. The last time I had tooth pain, I had to get like 3 teeth taken out. They were like all the way in the back of my mouth, and I'm told that you don't need them, but I lost like 3 points of wisdom for it, so be careful. You need a filling, but only appointment was in a couple of weeks, so you have to eat soft food still then. Ah, okay. Fillings are very common. But it's really such a shame that that the pain just came out of nowhere and you can't schedule anything for a while. That's really annoying. Eating soft foods is, well, it wasn't my favorite thing in the whole wide world. But yeah, all my wisdom teeth are gone. I got them taken out a couple months ago. I wish I'd gotten them taken out earlier. Honestly, if you guys still have your wisdom teeth at all, if they recommend to take them out, just get them taken out. They recommended it to me like way early, like before they'd really even started poking through, and I was like, whatever, I'll just put it off for a while. I don't feel like doing that, it's scary. And then my bottom left one started bothering me a lot. Like a lot, it was crazy. Like tooth pain really, when it gets severe, it like affects everything. I had like a headache, I had like a jaw ache, my neck was kind of hurting, it was like affecting everything. And I was like, I can't do this, I gotta go see someone, I gotta get this out. And then I got it taken out and it was not painful at all. Like the worst pain I ever had with my wisdom teeth was before I got it taken out, before I got them taken out. But afterwards, I was like totally fine. I just had to kind of like, you know, be on fluids for a while and take some painkillers. And whatever they gave me really affected me. So I only ever had to take like half the dose that they gave me, and it was like pretty good. It worked out pretty okay for me, I gotta say. So yeah, get your wisdom teeth taken out ASAP. I wish I'd done it earlier so I didn't have to experience the horrible pain. You've had 2 wisdom teeth removed for braces? Why didn't they take them all? Wait, why didn't they take them all out? Because when I had to go in, they told me, we can just do one. We can just do the one that's bothering you and come back for the others later if they bother you. I was like, no. What do you mean? Do them all. I'm here right now. I don't want to have to go through this again. Why didn't they take them all out? You had a root canal done on a wisdom tooth once? Get that out! Take it away! I don't want any work done on wisdom teeth. Just take them away. Technically, you don't have to. I had to. Some people don't. And most people really, really do. I had 3. I was missing the top left one. Funnily enough, because the bottom left one was what gave me problems. But yeah, I was missing a top left. And, I think before they even started growing in, they told me, yeah, your mouth is gonna be too small to accommodate wisdom teeth. You're gonna have to get those out at some point. And I was like, okay, all right, I'll do it. Never. Thank you, you can't make me. And then the wisdom teeth made me anyway, so. It'll happen one way or another, really. But yeah, that's my tale, really. It was a wild time.
So, you're telling me that I forgot something?
You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, mock him. That's gonna work. He'll rise to the challenge. You are so close. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. Yep, this one piece of evidence. They make it sound like it should be obvious. It's not really obvious. It's gotta be something new, though. Like, we'll do this by process of elimination, honestly. I don't think it's gonna be anything on the first page. I don't think it's any of this. I feel like we've examined everything, like, pretty in depth. Probably the knife again. It's always the knife. I'm thinking the note, honestly. I'm thinking period, honestly. I was kind of thinking about the spy camera because it was set to a specific time. Earthbound, hi! You are so prepared! Hi, how are you? We have been doing so many objections today. The notes? Maybe I'll just throw out the note. I don't know. What do you think of this?
That is Miss Inpax's note, right?
Who knows? Okay, yeah. I was thinking we could be like, oh, maybe it was forged, or maybe, you know, whatever. Maybe the handwriting was fake. I don't know. I don't know, Phoenix, you make it make sense. I threw out the evidence. I'm the one who had a vague idea. You make it actually make sense. That's your job. I pick the thing, you go in a direction. Both your bottom wisdom teeth were sideways. Oh no, your nerves were in the wrong position. Oh no! So the anesthesia was not working properly. Oh no! So the doctor had to drill your teeth to reach the nerve and he had to break it in half to remove it. Oh no! So you did like localized anesthesia? You didn't go under or anything? I think it's more expensive to go under, to be fair, but in that case, it probably would have been a lot better for you. Oh, group hydration. That means everyone must hydrate, not just me. Thank you for the posture check. That happened to you too? What? See, this is why people tend to need to get their wisdom teeth out. This is why nowadays I think they recommend that you get them out before they grow in fully. So that you don't have to deal with, like, them growing in weird and then having to deal with that. They had to drill it and have to remove it? Oh my gosh. Guys, I'm so sorry you went through that. I mean, I know that wisdom teeth is supposed to be really painful, like, to remove and get out, but, like, truly mine wasn't at all, and I'm so sorry to hear this. Mine were growing in perfectly fine, it's just I didn't have the room. I couldn't accommodate 3 more teeth, apparently. Bowl too small. I use all of that space for my brain, really, not for my teeth. I got the intelligence, but no wisdom. I think my jaw is perfectly fine. Who knows? Oh, he knows what I'm getting at. We all know what we're getting at. I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside this bear. This feels really, really scummy. I don't know, Phoenix. I mean, I know we have to, but I don't really like it. This feels icky. This feels like when Edgeworth was badgering the girl, Adrian Andrews, a while ago, and was like, I don't care what you do, I need the information. Because now we're just invalidating. Oh, this is, I don't know, Phoenix, but I guess we have to go with it. I'm just saying, I don't know if I'd do it. Even though I literally did. But this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means the handwriting on this note has yet to be analyzed.
Oh!
So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impax or not, that has yet to be even remotely confirmed.
Mr. Wright, you can't seriously be suggesting...
Mr. Wright, are you saying this note is a fake? Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. OnGuard. Oh no! Phoenix, I don't know about this, but I get what you're getting at. She already made herself super untrustworthy by forging evidence to begin with. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear? How dare you?
Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There is no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever.
Okay, we're getting into it. Objection! But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. I don't feel good about this.
What?
Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself. Oh. Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? This is icky. I don't like this. You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt OnGuard. I did no such thing.
Right, if you're going to pronounce this note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory.
Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented the scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. He's like, no, actually, it's not my problem, it's your problem.
That's enough! Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on this note?
It is as the defense has stated. The handwriting has yet to be analyzed.
If that's the case, it seems that yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible.
That's impossible.
This isn't good, Phoenix. Judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. No, he's not. No, he's not. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day.
I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate.
This sucks. I hate it here. I want it to be done. I know Maya's dying, but like, I can't do this anymore. It's hurting my feelings. Hey Titus, welcome in. I hope you're well. Linkster oatmeal cookies do sound really good. Do they have any filling? I don't know if the judge would want a hat. He seems pretty confident with his bald head. I was gonna say bald hair. That doesn't make any sense. Who cares if a young girl won't survive? It matters more that June's feelings are hurt. Yeah! Okay, maybe when you put it that way, it's really bad. Even if we win, we'll have to use all of our salary to pay for Maya's therapy. Literally, though! She's gonna be so traumatized after this. It's honestly really surprising that she continues to work alongside us when she's always at risk of being, you know, framed or kidnapped or starved or whatever.
I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate.
Handwriting analysis my butt. That's just the lawyer trying to buy more time. I think we've reached the end of the line. Guilty, 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 guilty. Everyone thinks it. Why am I getting a phone call in the middle of court? Guys, I'm sorry, I forgot to turn my phone off?
What is that sound?
It's Gumshoe. Hello, Gumshoe? What is with him? And what's with that sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer?
He got away.
Gumshoe, you are no help. What?
I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way I could make it up to you. I really do.
Anyway, what's going on?
We found his hideout, pal, but the two of them were already gone.
This is terrible.
I'm gonna keep looking for him, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time.
But
Don't tell me we don't. We don't have any more.
we might not have any more time. You hear that? They're calling for his head.
Mr. Wright, I can't. For us to come this far and... Oh!
What is it?
Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth.
I can't do that.
Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself?
Yes, Your Honor.
I am about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after.
Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch! Take that! He threw his phone at Edgeworth! They reused the pointing animation as a toss animation. They made the phone do a little spin on the screen. Why is this game so unserious?
Mr. Edgeworth.
Wrong voice, but whatever.
Please, you've got to buy us some more time. Court is in session. That was brutal. That was vicious. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying?
Mr. Wright, this is a court of law.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but
I am reluctant to do this, however. It appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow.
this time I really can't do anything.
Court is now adjourned for the day.
Really? Oh. Wait, what?
Please wait, Your Honor.
Edgeworth?
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time.
For what purpose?
We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time.
But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes?
Here's the thing. Here's the interesting thing about it. Handwriting analysis is not, like, super accurate. Like, ever. But sure.
I believe we can, Your Honor.
Well, wouldn't it be better if we adjourn for today and then reconvene tomorrow?
The judge is like, guys, I have something to do after this.
30 minutes. Please, Your Honor, that's all I am asking for.
Please, Your Honor. Take that and hold it. That would have been so perfect. Very well.
At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today.
I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us.
The court will now take its final recess of the day.
The judge has salsa dancing classes after this. We're gonna make him miss his lessons. We're really just wasting his time. March 23rd at 2:04 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 3.
Right. Well, what's going on with Maya's situation?
The killer. It looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? We can't find her in that time. He's making noises at me. Why am I always getting phone calls?
Report.
Oh, well, I guess Edgeworth still has my phone, huh?
Is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time. Just spit it out. Right. It looks like we just missed them, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away. A few things?
Can we use any of them as evidence?
Ho ho ho! I thought you'd ask, pal. I've got the things he left with me right now and I'm on my way over.
Really?
That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys aren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran. What? Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on hold for now.
Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this.
With my hunk of junk car, I'd say I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. All right. Just get here in one piece.
Aw, he does care about his friends. He wants Gumshoe to get over here safely.
I'm on a mission and no one can stop me now, sir. No one. I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light.
Edgeworth looks so disappointed. He's like, ugh, fine, whatever. I don't care. It's not my problem. Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end this. What happened? Did he get into a crash? Wait, what? Wait. Gumshoe, are you okay?
Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me. No one can stop me.
What happened?
It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well.
What was he thinking? We've got to hurry and call for help.
But we have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get to those items before they do, the police will take possession of them.
No, we can't let that happen.
Well, if there is a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance.
Why, oh why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? He picks the most inconvenient times. Well, he was driving, remember? So, you know, he was driving pretty recklessly, and the killer probably sabotaged him. So, that's fun. Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment? I don't know, sure. I don't know, make something up. I guess that doesn't work in real life, but yeah, sure, there's a way. That's right, there is a way.
What? How?
I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this. Through our walkie-talkies, because we're the bestest of friends. The transmitter or the spy camera or something?
Right, we're not in the middle of a mock trial here.
I guess this won't work, huh?
I guess it's up to me. Alright, I will think of something on my end. Don't get your hopes up too high, but I'll try my best.
Did I say something wrong?
Wait, Edgeworth, wait! What is it?
I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty, but what I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say, defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. He's so overdramatic.
Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears.
Oh, he doesn't want to see Phoenix cry. He hates it when Phoenix is sad. I could have gotten some flavor text or different dialogue if I'd presented the right thing. There was a right thing? Oh, I didn't know what it was. I figured if it was one of these, it would count either way. Should it have been the transceiver? I thought he didn't have that. I thought it had to be something technology. You would think the transceiver may be a bear? What was it? Should I go back and try to find out? You were asked by a lawyer friend to hack a cell phone one time to check the recent photos, recent locations, and Wi-Fi that the other part was connected to. Even though lawyers work with laws, they want people to commit crimes to win a case sometimes. You just said, you know this is a crime, right? And said, sorry, can't do it.
You know what? Fair enough. Real life is an Ace Attorney.
Should I try to go back and just find out what it was, even if I keep the same save? I'll go find out what it was, but I'll come back to the right one, I think. How about that? I'll come back to 10 once I figure it out. That way I don't, like, cheat or whatever. I don't think it makes a difference. My second guess was, like, the transceiver. I thought I'd get another chance, at least, to just shove everything I have at him. Oh, maybe. I thought maybe because then the killer would have the other end of it. Don't worry, I'll keep guessing. I'm curious. Is it the spy camera then? Because I showed the transmitter, didn't I? What is it? I'm just gonna have to end up showing him everything. Oh! Maybe it's the Magatama. That'd be crazy. What if it's the Magatama? No. I was like, maybe we could, I don't know. What if Gumshoe died? That'd be crazy. What if Gumshoe died and we can channel him now? I don't know. The bear? I was like, no, I guess Edgeworth took the bear with him. I have no clue. What about, what about, I don't know. Is it a profile? It can't be a profile. Is it a profile? What if we tell Von Karma to go look for him? Why are you bringing up Franziska at a time like... Oh, I see. I'll try to get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have. Yeah, ask her to go look for him or something. Franziska, will she even want to help us? Honestly, it's hard to say. Edgeworth. What is it? Okay, so we just get back to the same point, but now I know what he's gonna do. I should have known it was a profile. I should have known. I was like, maybe we could track him. I was overthinking it. I should have just been like, get someone else to do it. I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty, but what I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. She has the tracking device on him! Oh my gosh, I forgot about that. Wow, I really forgot about that. Oh, of course. She knows where he is at all times. She's really freaky. That's really unhinged. It might be my turn to say defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death.
Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears.
Look at how upset he is because Phoenix is sad.
Whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided.
The verdict. Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here?
Yes, bailiff.
There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent.
They're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do.
Oh no. What do you mean? I'm gonna go walk to the other side of the country and think about the meaning of life. Okay, whatever. March 23rd, 2:35 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. We're back. Hi, we're back. Hi, we're back.
Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
Why does he look like that?
I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth?
That is... It's nothing, Your Honor.
Yeah, maybe on that walk I'll find Maya. What's wrong with Edgeworth? It looks like something unexpected just happened to him.
Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impax's suicide note.
Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that this note is a forgery.
Oh, wow. Really? What?
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
This note was not written by Miss Impax herself. It is a fake.
What?
Order! Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what is going on? If this was not written by Miss Impax, then who wrote it?
We would need more time. Wrong voice.
We would need more time to do a more detailed analysis, however. It appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Corda.
He just had really pretty handwriting? Mr. Corda? Well. It looks like Miss Impax never left a note after all. She never wrote anything about On Guard.
However, Your Honor, even though this note is indeed a fake,
I feel less bad about, disregarding the notes. Yeah, I feel less bad about it. Everything's okay if you turn out to be right.
Mr. On Guard could not have known that, and so the facts remain unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it.
That does sound very plausible.
This theory that On Guard had no idea that the note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. Yes. Does it? Yes? The defense believes that the theory the prosecution has stated determines cross... What?
Let me fix all that.
The defense believes that the theory the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, then it's impossible for Mr. On Guard to not have known it was a fake. I'm sorry, he's talking in circles. I don't know. Bloody, hi! Get him, Phoenix, we're getting him! Unfortunately, we are! How are you? Are you getting over your illness?
I don't know, I feel like illnesses linger for so long, so...
Oh, the spy camera? He would have seen it, maybe? No, how could I... What, he would have seen it getting written? For fake? What? Wait. You guys get what I'm trying to say, maybe, possibly. He would have seen it. Oh, would he have known the handwriting? Because he has this?
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, your response?
I believe that even more important than finding out if this note is real or not is whether the attorney's badge pinched to that man's chest is real. That is the million-dollar question.
Yes, I agree.
Me too.
Guys, it was good logic. What do you want from me? It was really good logic. It was insanely good logic.
You're gaming, so typing is hard? Oh, that's totally fine. Thank you for being here. What game are you playing?
You're trying to? How goes the acing and the attorneying?
We are acing attorney. Yes.
It's going really well, I think. Feels like I'm twisting my brain into pretzels. Overwatch, ooh. Okay, fair enough. Oh, it's impossible for him to not have known it was a fake. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm proving. Something. And my thought process was he would have known the handwriting. But they hate that. Overwatch is slowly getting better? Really? It's getting improved? Okay, so Overwatch 2, they keep, like, updating it, right? So hopefully the updates improve it over time. Is Overwatch the one where Junkrat comes from? Or is that a different thing? It is! Hey, okay, I like Junkrat. Am I gonna play it? Maybe I will, and maybe I'll main Junkrat. Probably not. I'd probably main a healer. Based. I'll try Junkrat. Maybe I'll switch around. I just feel like healer would be better for me.
Need more Junkrat gremlins.
I'd probably love him. I like Junkrat. I think he's neat and nifty and cool. And he's also really tall, right? Maybe I will show the spy camera and be like, he would have seen it getting written. Okay, that was literally my first guess, and then I really overthought it, and then I just looped back because I was like, I just want to present something. I should have just gone with my first instinct. Dang.
What is this little item called again?
A video camera, Your Honor. Well, a very small one, but...
Oh, that's right, a camera. You kids and your fancy toys nowadays.
Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. OnGuard knew of the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim, isn't that right? If that were true, then this means Mr. OnGuard would have known that the victim had forged the notes. Cast me as the judge in the live-action movie. Yes! I'll put on a little bald cap for it. I'll do it. Yeah! I'll do it! I will! I can swing a gavel really good, I promise. I would make such a good judge. How old is the judge? He's probably like 400 years old. Come on, respect your elders. That's the thing. I really do feel like he should theoretically be familiar with like VHS tapes, which is what the technology is using now in this Ace Attorney world. I feel like he would have familiarized himself with like some technology, but maybe not all of it. And not every single thing. But he's also a judge. This stuff should be presented. Like, we've presented wiretaps to him before, too. He should know about bugs and stuff to some degree. Maybe he just can't remember names because he has holes in his brain. I don't know. I feel bad for him. He's forgetful. It happens. Then this means Mr. Ongard would have known that the victim had forged the note. Haha, got you. Haha, got you. I hate that I got you. Just said respect your elders. Yeah, I know. I know. I'm sorry. And then I was talking about his Swiss cheese brain. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, yeah, that was maybe mean. That was maybe really mean. I'm sorry. I wouldn't do it to his face. I don't know how old I am, if that helps.
So then, the defendant knew the suicide note was a fake. And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way.
Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. Ongard's motive for murder was, it has suddenly disappeared into thin air.
But Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. Ongard monitored Mr. Corda 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. Ongard didn't know of.
Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place? Okay, this is good. I just like messing with Edgeworth, I think. I still want him to win. Come on, Edgeworth. Come on, get a guilty verdict. You can do it.
Order, Mr. Edgeworth. It looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave.
As I figured.
Huh? As you figured?
As I figured, it came down to this after all.
Mr. Edgeworth, you are not making any sense.
When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next?
What next?
If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Ongard's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle.
Well, I agree with you there.
Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time.
Oh, well, that's fine.
Oh my gosh, Relics, behave! Behave!
How are you? Please be normal. Okay, you will. Okay. I'm the only one who gets to bark. 5 bits for no reason. Thank you. I appreciate it. Normal. Got it. Bird noises. Okay, good. As long as you make bird noises at Edgeworth, I think he'll be okay with it. I imagine a harpy thing barking is very concerning and scary. And frightful. Titus, no! No barking! Thank you for the group hydration, by the way. That means everyone must hydrate, not just me. Thank you for the posture check as well. You can only bark if you're a dog. That's the new rule. Got any dogs? Any doggies? kept that dog in me. No. It's okay. You know what? Let it out. Let it out. This is a safe place. This is a safe place. You're allowed. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I ever implied or ever tried to make a rule against barking because Edgeworth is on screen. June said no furries allowed. No, I would never. I would never. This is a furry safe space. Bark, bark. You're doing good? I'm so glad to hear. I'm also doing really well, actually. I'm doing really, really well. I'm excited it's Friday. I'm not a furry, sadly. I don't think I could devote myself to furryism. As sad as it is, really. I'm sorry I had to tell you like this. I'm sorry. I think furries are cool. Bark, bark. Okay, anyway. That's fair, rabbit deer girl. Yeah. I'm not a furry. Furries are chill. I like furries. I like the work that they put into, like what they care about. You can really tell like the craftsmanship on a lot of the costumes, which is always really, really cool to see. Like you can just tell that they really, really love what they do. And I really love that. I have bunny ears? Since when did I have bunny ears? No. I'm told that my bunny ears blend into my hair. You didn't see anything. Anthropomorphic jackalope. No, you. Got him! I had the best comeback. Anyway. I think that ends this discussion because I won! Mere understanding of furry as overall animal. Yeah. It's less of like, it's less of a like partial animal thing. I guess there are degrees to it. I don't know. Don't get your furry information from me. I'm not like entrenched in the community or anything. You're the anthropomorphic jackalope now. Name is Jack A. Lopez. That's really good. Dang. That's like an Ace Attorney name right there. That's really good. My name isn't even a pun. My name is just Juniper. Sorry.
Oh, well, that's fine.
However, this witness is a little unusual.
Edgeworth stuttering? This is not like him at all.
Unusual? Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth?
This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who was it that hired Shelly DeKiller to commit murder?
That's impossible. Who in the... No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth, who is this witness?
It's,
Yes, go on, who is it?
the man himself, Mr. Shelly DeKiller. What?
Oh, Mr. DeKiller. Wait, Shelly DeKiller.
How'd you get him?
You mean the killer? I mean the assassin?
Yes, Your Honor.
He's coming here? To the witness stand?
Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission.
Well, Mr. Wright?
Yes?
Is this alright with you?
Do I have a choice here? I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor.
I wonder if it really is alright to do this.
Very well then, the prosecution calls its witness to the stand.
I love how Edgeworth did not hesitate. He's like, all right, no more questions, let's go. Edgeworth, is there no other way left to us?
Now then, witness. Your name and your, occupation, please.
That's good. That's really funny. That's really funny. Yeah. All right. There's a I can't take it seriously. There's just a transmitter on the screen. All right. Very good, sir. My name is Shelly DeKiller. Why does it dance? Why does it dance up and down when he talks? That's really funny. My name is Shelly DeKiller, and I am a professional assassin.
I say, what's going on here?
Your Honor.
How can you remain so calm? And what is the meaning of this two-way radio?
Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. DeKiller will testify to this court.
So this must be what that urgent phone call he got earlier was about. Sorry, I don't mean to laugh. It's very serious. It's very serious stuff. Hi, Rio. How are you? How are things? How are you doing? You're kind of interested in drawing a more Jackalope June? That'd be cute. I draw more Jackalope Junes all the time. More Jackalope me's. Things are Friday, so it's good. There's a murderer on the radio. Yeah. I think it's funny. I think it's amusing. Come on, have a sense of humor about these things. But yeah, I'm excited that it's Friday too. Not because I have any plans, I just like Friday. Friday, good day. Maybe I'll get some fries for Friday. That could be good.
Oh no, this will not do! I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. DeKiller himself.
Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are, in fact, Shelly DeKiller. I understand. Please wait a second.
I'm so hungry. Maya girly, she's dying. Maya! She's literally starved, yeah. You doubted? No, he said he wouldn't feed her until the case went through. Yeah! Like ages ago, he said, you have one day, and Maya won't get any food in that day, and then we had to take another day. You don't think you were there for that? Yeah, she hasn't eaten in a while. She may have been given, like, water and scraps, though. No, it was like a single day because we didn't want her to have to suffer, you know? Like, we didn't want her to be starving for 2 days. Because then that's when it gets really bad. Like, not eating for, like, 12, 18 hours, I feel like it's fine. I mean, it's not ideal, but, like, not eating for, like, you know, 40 hours? That's really bad. That's really, really bad. She'll be fine, okay, whatever you say. Take the apples and give them to Maya. All right, when I see her, I thought we were gonna get, like, sushi burgers, though. I'm sure she'll be so excited for sushi burgers.
A voice! Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this?
Medically, she can last about a week. Can last multiple weeks without food. You guys are wild. Like, would you wanna not eat for 2 days? Like, if people knew where you were and knew that you were being starved, like, it would suck. So ideally, we weren't going to leave her in that situation for a while. We weren't going to leave her like that. It's not about could, it's about reducing suffering. And it's Maya. One time you passed out while walking to school because you hadn't eaten for several days. That is really terrible. That is really terrible. And now you're a chef. It's really poetic in a way, I suppose. You can make yourself whatever you want. Okay, Titus, that's not the point! The point is that it sucked and you didn't want to go through it. No one should have to go through that. We need to focus on the important thing here, which is that there's a fictional character that's probably going to be fine, but we want her to not be in pain. Make sure nobody you run into ever goes hungry. That's a very noble goal. The defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelley the Killer.
It looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so...
Now then, witness, there is one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. And what would that be? At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Corda. Is this correct?
It is as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Corda. Crazy.
Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well.
It's all just a bad dream. Yes, that's it. A bad dream.
He's so silly. He's so silly. He hates it. He hates this whole case. He wants to be over with it. Hey, Tricky! Just stopping by real quick because you're already multitasking. Ah, totally fair. Oh, but you're gonna give a daily fun fact. Okay. Can you give a fun fact on stomachs? Like the organ? Like the stomach organ? Is that weird? You'll be fine. You got one on hand! Oh, perfect! Amazing. Now everyone's getting their offerings in. 250 songs? Name them all? I actually have more than that on the playlist now. I have almost 300. I'm actually getting really close to 300. I might already have 300. I gotta update those. Because, like, I add a lot of stuff. Although, I do take out a lot of stuff all the time. I have 297 songs in the playlist. So there you go. When you move in with Star, you're gonna see if she'd be interested in helping you make food for the homeless, like a once-a-week thing. That would be so wonderful. Pursuing that is very, very wonderful. You have a fun fact about your intestines. If you took out your small intestine and stretched it out to its full length, you would die. See, now why would you say that? That sounds like a threat. I'm not gonna take out my organs and reorganize them. They're already organized all organly. I like my organs where they are. Shelley the Killer, what is he gonna say? About my client. Okay, you're not just gonna give a name? That'd be funny if you did. There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand.
It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. What?
Mr. De Killer seems to be a very clever man.
Thank you for the alert, Goldie. Good luck with your meeting. Best of luck.
You can live without sections of your small intestines? Yeah, but that like severely deteriorates your quality of life. Okay, less grim discussions, please. Less grim discussions.
I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us.
While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. De Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief.
You mean about this trust between his clients and himself thing? It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness?
Yes, Your Honor. There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix.
Okay, something I must first state. I guess I'll press that line.
We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your clients?
I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means?
Ha 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 ha.
Sorry, go on.
Well, it appears this is one witness you can't badger, Mr. Wright.
That's only because you don't know about Maya's situation. Okay, so here's the thing. Human stomachs can hold up to 5 liters of food. Why are we measuring food in liters? Oh, because I guess it liquefies when you eat it. But normal people only eat up to 1 liter. After chewing food, it's a lot smaller. 1.5 liters for foodies, and competitive eaters can eat up to 4.5. See, they really understand how much a stomach can hold. Is that just the average stomach? Or just everyone? Could probably eat 2 liters. Alright, show off to everyone. 2-liter eater. Right there. Titus is the 2-liter eater. You can have that nickname for free if you like it. Hey Soul! Welcome in, how are you? You've eaten 2 foot-long subs in less than 2 minutes? How hungry were you? It's impressive. I'm impressed. Should I be impressed? Soul, thank you for the lurk. Thank you for being here. Moderately hungry? Okay, I feel like I can really devour food when I'm really hungry. Although I think I'm a slow eater generally. It depends. Maybe. Possibly. Further data must be collected. Nothing more important than the trust between a client and himself. Hold it! The trust between you and your client? I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome.
And that is why you're testifying in this manner.
This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the De Killer name so my clients can trust me.
But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust?
It has never happened before, but if it ever did... Yes? That person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly...
That's enough, please, no more!
The judge is me. The judge is me. When things start getting too real and too grim, it's like, okay, no more, that's okay, that's enough, too far. Very well. It was only a hypothetical anyway. When you and Starfire go on dinner dates, you end up finishing your food before she's even gotten through a quarter of hers? Aww. And you just spend the rest of dinner staring at her. Admiring her, that's kind of sweet. That's really nice that you don't, like, pressure her to eat faster, because I hate when people do that. Like, I hate when I feel pressured to, like, keep up, or to just, like, not finish what I'm eating, and it's like, well, I hate it here. Thanks. This was terrible. You know? That is the reason I'm here today on this witness stand. Okay, so he's gonna love it when I show him the camera that was programmed to film him doing the murder. He's gonna love that. That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role.
Their role?
This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven.
You! Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty?
To the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but would you care to die? Okay, dang. Okay, wow. Okay, wow.
No, I didn't say anything.
The judge had better watch himself. That's crazy. Would you care to die? Okay, grasp the concept before giving the name. Who's he gonna give? We understand, so please tell us the name of your client. I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do. The egomaniacal. It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you. Somehow that coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting. I don't really care about all this extra fluff, just tell us the name already. Patience. Try to calm down a little. It's important to try and understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and closed, so you're going to have to work to get him to talk. I'm not a therapist, you know. Well, almost everyone. Stomachs actually shrink after being empty, but it almost always maxes up to 5 liters. That's interesting. I did know that competitive eaters, they don't competitively eat on an empty stomach. Because your stomach shrinks a little bit when it's empty. So it can hold less. You kind of dislike the judge in this game. But the thing is, a judge, the ones that wear wigs so they remove themselves from being people, is the character made to be the most relatable? That's why you don't like him? Because he's relatable? I did know that you didn't like the judge, though, I think. I like that he's silly and bumbling and foolish. Okay, so do I present something? Or do I just kind of repress? Or do I, like, show something? You know what I probably do? I should probably save. But he shouldn't be silly. If he was silly, he'd just be, like, a blank wall of a character, and that wouldn't work for the sake of a story, for the sake of, like, entertainment value. And I value him for, like, the entertainment of it all. I think he's funny. realized that a lot of things are the way that they are so I can eventually solve the case. Like, the judge has to be more patient than, you know, they normally would be. Otherwise, Phoenix wouldn't get away with a lot of the stuff he does. I think there's a different judge, like, later on, right? Or is it always this guy? Show me your lawyer badge. Hey. You'll love it. I always show everyone my lawyer badge. Okay, so I'm gonna present the camera, I think. What do you think of this? Oh, okay. He doesn't think anything. See, that's why you save. That seems a little strange to me. Okay, so this was the part where he said that the client broke the rules. You gotta go back to work now? Okay. Have a good day. Good luck with work. Oh yeah, Tricky, you're absolutely allowed not to like him. I'm just trying to explain why I disagree, but like, you know, you're allowed to like have your own opinion on characters. There are plenty of characters I don't like that people adore, and I'm like, oh, well, I'm glad that there are people who are not me. And there are people I like that other people tend to hate, and I'm like, yep, well, all to myself, I guess. Have fun and get the guilty verdict. I'm trying. I'm gonna do it today. It's gonna happen. Shelly the Killer makes a very interesting villain. I like him. I think he's fun. What if I show the profile? What if I literally just show the profile and be like, hey, is it him? Or what if I show Adrian Andrews? Oh wow, I have two different ones. I have John Doe and Shelly the Killer. A professional assassin always leaves a Shelly card near his victim's body. I don't think I honestly show anything. Off you go. Good luck with what you were working on, Tricky. It was really fun getting to chat for like a little bit and hearing fun facts. I don't really care about this extra fluff. Okay, it's important to understand his mindset. You're gonna have to work to get him to talk. That's what she said. I'm gonna have to work to get him to talk. Why must Fortnite have a 35 gigabyte update? They're always so huge. I'm excited for the new season, though. I really am. There was a pickle who was rapping at us, and in his rap, he's like, 1 for the money, 2 for the show. And I was like, oh my gosh, that's an Elvis line. Let's go. Good taste. That line gets picked up a lot, though, I will say. I've heard it in like 2 or 3 songs. New season is interesting. Okay, I haven't played it yet. I'm probably gonna play it later today for the first time. And then I think I will stream it. I considered streaming it today, but I really wanted to play Ace Attorney. Maybe what it does is delete the last update and then get the new one. So it has to re-download the entire game? I have no clue how that works. No, I didn't mean to press. I'm sorry. I didn't want to go through this again. I'm sorry.
Have fun when I play. Thank you. I got to level 200 last season. I always get to level 200. I thought last season's Battle Pass was amazing. But I'm really glad you've been enjoying it, Star. It makes me even more excited to hear that like people are like, oh my gosh, it's really good so far. It's interesting. I like to hear good things. One last thing, apology for the gory thing. Oh, don't worry, Tricky. It wasn't even that. It was just that I was more so worried that it was gonna spiral into, you know, worse things. So I wanted to cut it off there. Last season was nice. You barely made it to 200, but you did. Oh, congrats, that's huge. I really liked last season's Battle Pass, like I said, so that's awesome. Thank you for the lurk. Good luck with work. Your work lurk, if you will. I'm gonna present maybe the camera again. Maybe just a little spy camera. Why doesn't he like it? Am I even supposed to present anything? There wasn't any, like, branching paths in any of the pressing I did. Okay, understand his mindset, I guess? There's something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. Did I just show him his car? Do you like it? I get the feeling I'm not supposed to show him anything, and I'm just supposed to figure out how to pry apart the statement a little bit, but there weren't any branching lines. That's how I feel too. I'm gonna repress on everything. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity, yes? I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. You said that your client had already broken the rules. Okay, yeah, it was a repress situation, not a provide evidence situation. I kind of felt like it was. A person who frames another is the worst kind of human. And that's why you feel you can betray this person. I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role. Just my luck, an assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured? Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? This case just keeps getting better and better. If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think. Really. In that case, I believe I am prepared to disclose the information you seek. You have made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready. Excellent. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. Now then, I do believe it's about time I revealed the name of my client, don't you agree? I do agree.
What is it?
Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name.
If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness. What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida?
Please say Matt Arngard. Please don't be crazy and say Adrian Andrews.
That person's name is...
He's gonna do something unexpected. Adrian Andrews. Really? Wait. Wait. Are you telling the truth? If you're telling the truth, that's crazy. Oh, that's crazy. I would love that. No, it can't be though. Can it? What? Are you lying? Object, yeah. Witness. What if they're both his clients? Oh my gosh, what if they're both his clients?
That's not who you told me it was earlier.
He lied to Edgeworth to get on the stand so he could lie again? He's a liar!
Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and it is Adrian Andrews.
What? Oh my gosh, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy.
This can't be. On the phone earlier.
What's going on here?
My guess is that Mr. DeKiller just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back.
Stabbed Edgeworth in the back?
I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, Mr. DeKiller told him a different name. Matt Ongard, perhaps?
I knew it.
This is outrageous. I was deceived. This witness is telling a very serious lie.
But you were the one who summoned this witness.
You, Shelley DeKiller. My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt Ongard, and am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal.
Wow. All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this. Yeah, I'm confused. I thought Matt was guilty. I thought Matt was guilty this whole time. No, I still feel like he's guilty. That would be so crazy if it was Adrian Andrews, though. It'd be so crazy. Allingster, thank you! I really appreciate it. Thank you for saying all the kind words. So amazing, doing so well. We're so proud of her. Can't wait to see the video. It's gonna be so fun. She's also so fun to chat with. All of her ideas are fun and interesting. Thank you! You're very fun to chat with, too. Hey, Raylan, welcome in. How are you? We are getting towards the end of the 4th case in Justice for All. If you are familiar with Ace Attorney at all. We're in like the last phase of the trial, so all the evidence is kind of crashing down. You're okay. That's so good to hear. You do love Ace Attorney. Okay, good sign. You have great taste. I love Ace Attorney too. I've been really loving this case. I was really worried about Justice for All because I was like, I don't know if it's really that great compared to the first game, but like it's really, really good. We have reached a turning point. So we have DeKiller up on the stand right now, the assassin man. And I can't tell if he's telling the truth or not. So that's where we're at. It's a pretty big turning point, yeah. We reached a turnabout, if you will. I didn't realize I was actually trying to win. That's crazy.
The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided this note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. DeKiller's client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all.
No.
With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matt Ongard is innocent.
I seem to have all caused you a bit of confusion. Please continue your discussion and call me when you have reached a verdict.
Oh, he just turned off his radio.
Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately.
What now? With the way this is going, Ongard will be found innocent. He literally told me he wasn't innocent! Thank you for following, Raylan. I really appreciate it. But yeah, he literally told me he wasn't innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. DeKiller is lying. And Ongard, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this?
Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant?
Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelley the killer is certainly lying under oath.
It wasn't me. Listen, everyone, please. That testimony just now, it was all one big lie. Miss Andrews, suicide note may have been a fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me. It was a horrible, horrible lie. I believe you, Brittany. I believe you.
But Mr. the Killer himself has testified. He has named you as his client.
No, that's not true.
Also, there is quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and button donning the Nickel Samurai costume.
But that's...
You even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste Impact was a large part of your life.
No, wait, no.
You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reasons to want them dead.
No. Mr. Wright. That's me. You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story, who the real killer is. Tell them. Please, help me. Yes, I know the truth. What do I do?
Mr. Wright!
Yes, Your Honor.
I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions.
I have to decide. I had to decide this ages ago. We're going in circles and circles and circles. Thank you for the group hydration. That means everyone must hydrate, not just me. And thank you for the posture check. I know that it's kind of the point, but I do feel like this case really does feel like drawn out, like really overly drawn out and really like repetitive. Like we're going in circles and circles. Like, I think the reveals are really interesting and crazy, and I really like the storyline and everything, and I like the characters, but, hot take, I don't think this case is better than, like, probably half the ones in the first game. Like, the last case in Ace Attorney or, Rise from the Ashes. I don't think it's better than Rise from the Ashes, I gotta say. I don't know, it was interesting and then it kind of has gone on for a long, long while. I have to decide, do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya, or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do? Well, we request the trial continue, obviously. That's what we do, it's what we do, it's all we do. We're just gonna be here forever and ever and ever. Hey gamer, welcome in! How are you? And Irene, hi! Hello, hi. Because you're dancing in the palm of someone else's hand. Yeah, like, I get that it's the point. I do. I don't know. I feel like when it's, like, the third time where it's like, you have to buy us more time. And it's like, okay. A package you ordered finally came in. That's so exciting. I love when packages get delivered because you're like looking forward to them for so long. It's like a little gift you sent yourself. Phoenix. I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept a not guilty. You are a lawyer. I know. But Matt Engarde is a killer, a murderer. Say it louder, Phoenix. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I am no better than Engarde. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact that it is because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten On Guard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. And I love him. His trust? I never thought about it until now. I trust him? Oh, my little heart. My little heart. That's so cute. Oh, this is the first brick. Oh, little Phoenix. They love each other. They do. Phoenix only ever realizes it in like really tricky situations. You're gonna finish your story tonight. That's really exciting. I'll have like an answer for you probably after stream, like a definitive one. You have to be here more because you can only send daily offerings 7 more times? Wait, why only 7 more times? It ticks up indefinitely, I think. I don't think it has a limit. Well, it does, technically. It's a very high limit, though. I don't think anyone's gonna reach it. Yes, you do. You do trust him. We all know. We do. And that's the thing. We can't do what Edgeworth wouldn't do. Like, Edgeworth has been close to prosecuting so many people, but he knew that it wasn't right. He knew that it wasn't just. So he turned around and he's like, okay, wait, let's let Phoenix say his piece. And we have to do that for him now.
Mr. Wright, your opinion, please.
The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. DeKiller.
Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright?
Right.
But, that witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done.
I'm not done yet. To see through witnesses' lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. Wow, he gets really intense. There's still more evidence to look at, and I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur.
Very well. The trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please re-establish connection with Mr. DeKiller.
Right away, Your Honor.
He's back! Has a verdict been reached?
Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more.
He's flabbergasted. That's a really good word. About? All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for? We're just wasting everyone's time at this point, bud. You're involved now.
Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about the case. That is how things are usually done.
What is he talking about? Usually done?
What shall we have him testify about now?
Listen, you might think Phoenix has funky eyebrows, but I think the judges are worse. Like, come on. Look at him. Let Phoenix live, okay?
But what shall we have him testify about now?
Mr. DeKiller, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail.
You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court? Insulting us doesn't help. About my client part 2.
As I have already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client.
However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime.
My client did it to frame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrida was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules.
This is a most unexpected turn of events for the, 5th time now. However, this time everything has finally been revealed.
Just a second, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth.
We still have the cross-examination to do.
But you don't need to question testimony like this, do you, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, the defense will question the witness, as if I have a choice here.
Why? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then
I'll expose the lies in that oh-so beneficial testimony, I suppose.
I don't understand what's going on anymore.
Me neither, buddy. That makes 2 of us, that makes 3 of us. Probably everyone in the courtroom doesn't know what's going on. But okay. Adrian Andrews is your client, supposedly. Which she isn't, we know.
What is it, Mr. Wright?
If I press him the wrong way, it might raise suspicions on his end, but I have to do something to waste more time. Witness, about requesting a hit. Yes. Phoenix is really bad at his job. Is he taking a victory lap? So, Relics, the thing is that my client is guilty, so Phoenix doesn't want him to be acquitted. But he also has to waste time so that we can get the proper evidence in order to convict him. Okay, you remember this case? Okay, yeah. To answer both of your questions, yes. It's a fun case, but it drags on a bit. Yeah, I'm starting to really feel it. I feel like the ending is really, getting out of hand here. But it had a really good middle. It's just that the beginning was kind of weird and then the ending is kind of really dragging on, but the middle was great. The problem is memory doesn't work that way. It doesn't remember the middle parts as much as the ending and the beginning. How much is your fee? I see you are also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney. No, wait. Huh? If you would like to talk business, we can do so after the trial. No. I'm not thinking of her.
Mr. Wright!
Yes.
You want to kill me! You want me dead, don't you?
Wow, the judge is me. The judge is literally me. Overthinking. Like, I feel like if anyone was just about to hire a hitman, I'd be like, oh my gosh, you're gonna kill me? You can't do that! Why is the judge actually me? We all want to think we're Phoenix, we all want to think we're Edgeworth, but really we're the judge. Oh no.
Guilty! Mr. Phoenix Wright, you're hereby declared guilty!
Witness, let's continue. Why did you disclose the name of your client? They are your client, are they not? This is your favorite dialogue moment in the whole game? Where the judge is gonna die? Cannot overlook tampering with the crime. Is it? I like the bit where Phoenix is like, I trust Edgeworth. But that's not as funny, so I get you. I would think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill. If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job. Ah, yeah. Well, a change in occupation might be good for you. However, I will say this. Even though I am the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party. That goes without saying, Mr. DeKiller. And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time thought that they could run away from their guilt. My client did it to frame another for the crime. Are you talking about the button and the knife? Yes, and my business card. Oh, this card! So that no one has to waste their time, including the police. I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible.
Try to make things easy?
My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service. He's pretty devoted to his work. But to disregard everything, to go and stab the deceased with a knife, and even hide my card from sight, that is something I cannot overlook. It's really hard to tell if he's being truthful or not without him being here. While pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the crime. Scene, maybe. So you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing? That is correct. Usually most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my services, Mr. Attorney, I would suggest you plan for your alibi too. No! I already told you I have no intention of using your services, ever! Why does he keep looking at me like I'm the one on trial here? Judge, buddy, no, I would never! Yeah, well, now I definitely can't call a hit on the judge because, like, I'd be the first suspect because of this conversation literally held in court. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corda was dead. From the very beginning? Call a hit on Shelly? That'd be so funny. Hey, I'd like to call a hit on you. It's on the record too, yeah, because everything gets transcribed. Yeah, cover's already blown before I even tried. Lucky judge. That is correct. From before my client visited the room. All of my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. I wonder if that's really true. That's odd. What's odd? What's odd? Tell me more! But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. So why do you think your client did that? What do you mean by why? Well, fiddling around at the scene of the crime is pretty risky. And why would someone who has requested a murder go to the crime scene anyway?
That is true.
I assume it was probably done to frame Mr. Engarde.
If that's the case, then why didn't the person just request that you do it?
Sadly, that is not possible. Huh? My job is to kill, that is all, and to leave my business card behind, naturally. The business card is so my clients may escape blame. To protect them is my duty. Even if they say it's for revenge, setting someone else up to take your fall, that act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules.
And that's all you have to testify?
Yes, and I pray that I will never be called to the stand again.
Again? As in, you plan to continue?
I must, as I have yet to find a person to take my place and become the fourth successor. Actually, how would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney? No!
Excuse me?
No, I'm fine, really. Really.
Are you really? No.
I wonder what kind of man the judge thinks I am now.
What are you going to do now, Phoenix? Well, I'm not going to become an assassin. All I can do now is expose the lies. That's true. However, you realize that will be very bad for our client, right? Oh, I'm so confused.
Spork! Oh my gosh, hi! Thank you so much for the raid. You are so wonderful. Thank you so much. I hope your stream was great. If you need to go rest, I totally understand. I know it can be exhausting. Comfy objections. I wish they were comfy. Usually they're very visceral. Blue Lily, welcome in. Wolfman, welcome in. Blue Sub, welcome in with the raid. Venurio as well. And Christina with a lot of eyes. Tommy, welcome in. And Fulsar, welcome in. And Lucky Hero, hi. Epidemi, hi. Jen, welcome in. Lucky pointed out I was live. Thank you for recommending me. Hi, we're playing Ace Attorney today. On top, welcome in as well. I hope I said hi to everyone. If anyone here from my side isn't following Spork, you should be, because Spork is the most wholesomest streamer I have ever had the pleasure of coming across. But as for me, I'm Juniper. Like I said, today we're playing Ace Attorney. We're getting towards the end of Justice for All, which is the second game in the series. So all of the evidence is kind of like crashing down. Yeah. I totally understand if you want to avoid spoilers, because like I said, I'm like getting towards the end of this case even, so there will definitely be spoilers. Persnickety, welcome in! Comfy Jackalope Lady. Oh my gosh, that's me! You arrived once again. How have you been? It's been a while. Thank you for the bit as well. It is so great to see you again. This is absolutely spoiler territory. Oh, absolutely. And this case is really like in-depth and interesting, so I think literally anything is gonna be spoilery at this point. But I hope you enjoy Ace Attorney when you get to pick it back up again. Christina, thank you for the follow! I really appreciate it. Thank you for being here. I guess I will also say, while everyone is here, I do host this thing in my Discord server called Art Club for anyone who is artsy or crafty. And actually, it's getting towards the end of the month, so soon there will be a completely new prompt for March. But on Sunday, we're going to be hosting the Art Club meeting where we go over everyone's submissions. So it's a really cool, really like positive event where we just kind of encourage people to make something creative every month. It's really low stress as well. Because, you know, you have all month to fulfill the prompt. Farewell My Turnabout is an amazingly complicated case, isn't it just? It just keeps getting more and more in-depth and more like twists and turns. I will also say that, like, you know, there are obviously Ace Attorney centers around like murders and stuff. This one also has aspects of like someone taking their own life, and I think we've gotten past most of that. So from here on out, it's just, I think, you know, finishing things up. Hopefully, maybe. I'm really hoping I can finish this today. Wish me luck, maybe. But yeah, I appreciate everyone saying hi to me, even if you don't stick around for too long. It's always great getting to see everyone and meeting people. I can do it. I'm gonna really try my best. I'm less than 3 hours in. I'm on really great pace. Unfortunately, Phoenix doesn't instill confidence in me. He's like, I'm so confused. And it doesn't help that I'm so confused too. But the one thing I know for sure is I can't let this trial end yet. We're waiting on crucial pieces of evidence to arrive in the courtroom, so we're kind of stalling for time right now until something decisive comes along that's a little outside of my control. Brought the comfy horde, now off to Lurkville. I appreciate it, Lucky. Enjoy your lurk. Make sure to take care of yourself. Enjoy your weekend. What have you. Okay, so I wonder if I'm supposed to show evidence now. You know what I should do? I should save. You should always save. Another little tip that is my tip and no one else's that I got from me, myself, and I only is that you should rotate your saves. So always save in a new slot. And also save, don't load. Also very clever. Yes, this is important stuff. Take notes, take notes. Welcome back, Irene. I hope whatever you had to take care of went well. You haven't missed much, except that the killer, the assassin, is claiming that his client is Adrian Andrews and trying to get her incriminated over his real client. So he's lying to the court. He's lying under oath. And then I think that's all. Also, the judge thinks we're gonna call a hit on him. And I think you're all caught up. Let's go. Thanks for informing. Yeah, I feel like I'm kind of bad at informing people about what has happened in the last couple of minutes since, you know, they last were here. So, you know, I thought it'd be nice. Persnickety with the good memory. Did that make sense? I was trying to rhyme memory with your name. I'm sorry. Thank you for the streamer care package. I will drink water and do all of the things. Thank you for looking out for me. The stretching always feels really nice. Okay, maybe it's this. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan was dead. Maybe it's this. Maybe this is the line I have to kind of pick apart. What did he say when I pressed him? From the very beginning? Before she even visited the room, supposedly. And that's the part that Edgeworth said was odd. So yeah, that's definitely the part I have to pick on. What do I present? I already knew he was dead. Well then, the wine glass, right? Do I literally just show the wine glass? Because she even left her fingerprints on it. You're trying to figure out one part of your story? You need something for Jin? Well, you have to get something for Jin. We all love Jin. I'm sure you'll figure out the perfect thing for him. Jin's great because I know which one that is. So I like him a lot more. If I can tell which one they are out of the group, I'm like, okay, yeah, you. You're special to me. That's where I'm at right now with BTS. Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. DeKiller. What is the meaning of that attitude? When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Corrida had been murdered.
But how? How do you know that?
From this wine glass, Your Honor.
The glass!
Mr. DeKiller's supposed client thought Mr. Corrida had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim.
But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' plan? Calculated plan, even.
That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would never have left their fingerprints behind.
I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion?
Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon? Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct? They're sharing the brain cell. We're on the same page, me and Edgeworth. It's us against the world, really. I hope we get to hold hands later. Look at his big, strong, masculine hands. Look at them. They're very square. Which makes me love them. And his fingers are all the same length, which is... Okay, don't look at them too closely, maybe. Hi, Sapling! You came at a perfectly normal time. Moose, thank you for the lurk. Thank you for being here. It's so good to see you. You like those muscular hands? I wasn't gonna say muscular. I wasn't gonna go that far, but Edgeworth is kind of built. I can't lie to the people. He's kind of built. You have mixed feelings about this story? Do you really? I think it's interesting just because, like, my client is finally guilty. But otherwise, we'll see. We'll see how this turns out. I'm afraid you are mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim... Look at his hands! Look at his knuckles! Come on, you gotta appreciate them. Gayru is your wife? Okay, well, fair enough. Edgeworth all to myself. I mean, you can appreciate his hands, which is good enough for me. Oh, you meant your art club story! Okay, I was like, wait, I didn't realize Irene was so invested. That makes so much more sense. No, I'm sorry. I should have known, really. How am I doing? I'm doing really well. I'm having a really nice fur day. Fur day like the tree. That's how you know. I'm just really glad it's Friday. I hope your weekend is maybe starting off well. It's fine? Okay. Sorry, I'm the one who's invested and I'm projecting it onto you. I should know better. I'll be invested enough for us both. Then your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Corda's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. How strange.
Yes?
Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation? Phoenix, if the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble. Yeah, I know. Objection, objection, objection! It's going good. Gonna art and relax here a little. Never played the Ace Attorney game, so this will be interesting. It actually really will, because you're coming in at the very, very end. So, to give you like a really quick rundown, basically, we're trying to figure out who the person is who called an assassin to murder the victim. So we're trying to incriminate the person who called the hit, and the assassin is currently lying about who that client was. So we're trying to get the truth out of him. You're gonna pop off for 2 minutes and finish the story? Only 2 minutes? That's impressive. Good luck. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Sorry.
Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you.
Anyway, I am positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken. Very well. So this is the assassin, and he's talking to us through a transceiver because he doesn't want to come here in person and expose his face. It's pretty bizarre. Right now, I have to buy us more time. While we wait for the items the killer left behind to get here,
I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. Request taking. Okay. This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the awards ceremony. You're wondering if they're gonna draw sweat on the transceiver when it gets nervous? I really want to see how they handle it, yeah. The transceiver breakdown? It's pretty expressive. I love the way it bounces around when it talks. It's just like toodle toodle dee, toodle toodle toodle. I love that. Also, it's huge. I don't know why it's so big. Guys, oh my gosh, hear me out. Oh my gosh, guys, hear me out. Oh my gosh. Guys, you know what I just noticed? Oh my gosh. Look. Okay, so this is the killer. We have his face. We met him when we didn't know he was the killer, and then we found out he was. Whoa, crazy stuff. We met him when he was like disguised as a waiter, but like, look. He has a split down his face. He has a stapler face, and he has a little monocle on his eye, and then a regular eye. It just looks like him. This is him. This is his face. Oh my gosh. Guys, isn't that crazy? Don't you love that? How could I not have seen that? Wow. Actually insane deduction. That's crazy. They really designed the transceiver to look like him. No, I love that. Now I love the transceiver even more. As soon as you pointed out that it looked kind of like a face, I was like, oh, of course. Where you were like, I like the mouth. Of course. Truly a perspective jackalope. See, I share my knowledge with all of you. I love that. That's great design. This game has such great character design and transceiver design. It is so cool. I love finding out stuff like that and noticing it. Wow. Forcing knowledge into you, you should be grateful. I will take the knowledge and I will inject it directly into your brains. You love the soundtrack? I think it's nice. I think it's good. I don't pay attention to it very much, unfortunately. Because I'm always busy yapping and talking over it. It was a request for my services on the night of the ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. This is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I have made no mistakes.
So you physically met your client, huh?
That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Okay, I got this. This is weird. Request taking! Came to you about a week ago. Hold it! 1 week ago, are you sure? I would make such a great lawyer. I'd be like, hold it! Objection! And they're very good. Very good impressions. I wish I could put more, like, soul into it, I guess. Yes, I am quite sure. I, of course, had my own preparations, and I was barely able to finish. Judge voice is amazing. Honestly, my judge voice outshines all my other voices. I really peaked with that one. Unfortunately, I just... deep, low voices aren't super my thing. So I was never gonna be able to do a great Edgeworth. But it's okay, I try my best. The soundtrack helps you relax when you doodle some stuff. You know, I've been trying to listen to game soundtracks more, and I was listening to the Hello Kitty Island Adventure one, and I was like, oh my gosh, this is so nice. This is so cozy. This is so good. But like, there are soundtracks for different things. Like, this one would be great for focusing, because it's like, yeah, I'm really trying to figure some stuff out. Or whatever, it sets the tone. Now you need to check if it fits the word count. Good luck! Judge voice is the best. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm hoping when they do a live action Ace Attorney, they will consider me for judge. I will do a really great judge. I will devote myself to the role. Please stop. In any case, my client this time had a very specific date and time in mind. A specific date and time? It was a request for my services on the night of the awards ceremony. Sapling, are you making an anime? Like, are you actually? What character? Tell me more. Even for dub voice acting, if they ever reboot the Ace Attorney anime, get me for judge. I got it. I got judge down. That's the dream or the goal? That would be so, so cool. I know you were talking about animating, but full-on anime would be amazing. Would it be considered anime if it wasn't made in Japan? Anime is kind of like cartoons. Cartoons are kind of like anime. Why don't you chew on that statement for a while? You would love to animate one day? I would too. I have no basis for it though. Wickled is a word. What does it mean? Or supposedly a word? You have a character in mind inspired by me? Really? Tell me more, if you want to. Or you can tell me more later, also. If that makes you feel better, maybe, also. You could, but you won't? That's so evil, that's so villainous. It's okay, I respect your choices. Oh, it was supposed to be quickly. Oh. That's really funny. Is it just the adverb version? No, quickly's already an adverb. Right? So funny. You'll tell me more about it soon? Okay, I can't wait. I understand if it's not like fully developed yet or anything. I can be patient, I promise. Patience is my specialty. Yes, anyway, the game. I don't mind, like, taking pauses to have, like, short little conversations in between. Because, like, just drilling and grilling people in the game, like, sometimes you need a little bit of a brain break to just be silly. I hope that's okay. That's kind of how streaming works. But yes, we can get back into it. Did you ask why on that specific night? No. I try to fulfill all the conditions of my client's request, but as for why, I only had my suspicions. Your suspicions, huh? Tell me more. So what are these suspicions you had? Why did your client request that night? I'm sure it was all for the bear. The bear? My client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in Juan Corrida's room. I would like you to retrieve that item for me. He must be talking about this bear puzzle.
Inside that figurine was a note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room. He was planning to publicly disclose its contents at the press conference, after all. That is correct. And if I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where that bear figurine was.
I see. You might get feedback on this one, but
No, it only took you 2 days.
2 whole days? Okay, just make sure to only, like, tag the feedback if you're truly, truly okay with it. I promise I'm never mean, ever. You'd feel bad if you ended up making people wait on anything? Oh, no, no worries. I'm the one who sets the pace. So don't you worry. The blame is never on you. Sure. I'm never mean.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Listen, art club's a different place. Art club is a fluffy, fluffy place where everything is perfect and wholesome at all times. There is no meanness in art club. You worked on it yesterday and now today? I'm very, very impressed. I don't think that makes it worse at all. The amount of time you spend on something doesn't diminish its value. Taylor Swift has some songs that I adore that she wrote in like one night. She wrote Champagne Problems while she was like drinking for fun. So the time spent on something doesn't diminish its value at all. I see.
Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance?
I don't know. I'm gonna be honest, I've lost the plot like ages ago. I don't know where we are. I don't know when we are. We've been here for ages, Mr. Judge. It's important, I guess. Everything's important. The testimony just now has made one thing clear, and that is... the client knew the secret of the bear figurine. What? Huh? Why is everyone so quiet?
Mr. Wright, I think all of us already knew that.
Oh, really?
Witness, please continue with your testimony.
Dang it. Phoenix thought he was sounding so smart just then. Spaghetti is yummy with mushrooms? Honestly, it so is. Mushrooms are something I always try to get added to pasta, especially like fettuccine. Fettuccine Alfredo with mushrooms is pretty phenomenal. I'm sorry, Irene. I'm sorry you don't like mushrooms, but it's okay. Hey, Dreamer! Hello, hi, how are you? Mushrooms are icky. Mushrooms are very polarizing. I love mushrooms, though. Sometimes I snack on the raw mushrooms as I'm cooking. Like, nyum, 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 nyum. That's what I do to them. I don't know, I just like them. Mushrooms are so good. Goldie has to like mushrooms. He's vegetarian. I do that too? Yeah! But eating the raw mushrooms? Of course I do. Yeah, it's okay for you to not like a certain thing, because, like, I don't like onions because of the texture, or the taste, or anything about them. And I know they're very popular, but I can't help it. You don't eat them raw because of bacteria? I don't know, bacteria is good for you. But, what? It's a fungus. Mushrooms are fungi. You know, num num num. I don't know, I can't help it. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. Tell me more. So, you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Of course I did. What was that? What was with the brief pause? Press further, press further, press further, press further. Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details.
I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I have never taken a request by telephone or mail. And why is that? You've had the Pink Axolotl song stuck in your head? I love that song! I love that guy. My favorite one is the Triceratops with the, that makes the shoes. I like that one the best. But I do also like Axolotl on the pink stairs. Is he even supposed to be there? If you ask an axolotl. It's a good song. It's a good song. You should check out what more he has. He's really good. I would like to say that I knew him before he blew up. You like the June the Jackalope song? Which one is that? And why is that? That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye.
Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance?
I don't know! Stop asking me questions. Why don't you guys do it? I don't want to be here anymore. Yeah, it was important. Sorry, I don't mean to be moody. It's been a long time. It's been a long case. Of course it was very important, Your Honor. If Mr. DeKiller had met his client before the murder, then it's unlikely he is mistaken. So you're saying that his client really was Adrian Andrews? I guess so. You see, it is just as I said. I'm so lost. Who the heck am I supposed to be helping here? Calm down, Phoenix. Think carefully and relax.
Now then, would the witness please continue?
I don't know what's going on. I've lost the plot. I really have. I just keep saying words. I really do. Thank you for the group hydration. That means everyone must hydrate, not just me. So take a sip of whatever you have nearby. Or at least make sure to have something if you don't already. Thank you for the posture check as well. Sip, sip. It goes, June the Jackalope is so cool. Let her be your mayor or you're a fool. That's my campaign song, yeah. Yeah, I like that one too. That is what occurred. I trust my memory and I believe I have made no mistakes. Sure you do. So your client was Adrian Andrews. That is correct. Well, he says the two of them met. But if they did, then there shouldn't be anything wrong with DeKiller's testimony. Well, there doesn't seem to be any strange things this time around. You have to draw more information from him, but you can't draw his suspicion. If you can do that, you should be able to find a flaw in his testimony somewhere. Talk about a delicate balance. Draw more information from him? What do you mean? Do I press again? I'm gonna press again for fun. See if there were any branches I forgot about now that I've gotten all the information. A specific date and time? Why did he click on that? I pressed further here. It was because of the bear. Do I have to really decide which testimonies are important? I said it was very important last time, so maybe I'll say it wasn't this time. What DeKiller said sounds plausible, but in the end, it's just his conjecture. No, Your Honor, I don't think it's very important.
Well then, witness please continue.
Okay, so nothing changes. I should probably save. All I do in this case is save. Oh, take your time, Irene.
I don't know why I said it like that. I'm pronouncing words really weird. But yeah, take your time. I'm just gonna repress and maybe pick some different options, I think, and then see about... Okay. Nothing really changes if I just say, no, nothing's important. You have to draw more from him. How do I draw more? Hold on. I'll figure it out. Don't you worry. I always do. I've made it up to this point. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. Shh, shush, Mia, shush. I'm trying to think, and you're being loud. What do I even have? Hold on, I'm gonna press again. I'm sorry. I just want to loop it through. I don't know. I just want to see what he said again. Okay, client had a very specific date and time in mind, of course. He clicked on that for some reason. Like, he's like, a very specific date and time. Hum. But then he elaborates more here. Then what did he say his suspicions were again? The bear. He must be talking about the bear puzzle. And inside was the note. He was planning to publicly disclose its contents at the press conference. If I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where the bear figurine was. Well, was the testimony just now of any importance? No? What the killer said sounds plausible, but in the end, it's just conjecture. Because last time I said it, Phoenix was like, well, only the client knew where the bear was. So that didn't end up going anywhere. So you physically met Adrian Andrews. So I'm gonna press further here. Give a few more details. Always meet my clients as a matter of principle. Because he values the trust between a client and assassin, I guess. It was not important? Why he meets his clients is not important, and that wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions. Ah, it was this one. I kind of thought it was. What do you mean by that? My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? I have already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him. Oh, he doesn't even know that Adrian Andrews isn't a man? Wait, really? I guess Adrian can be a masculine name. That's when I thought I can trust this person as a client.
It's true what they say about talking face to face. Oh, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance?
Yes! It was very important. If I heard what I think I heard just now, then I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of the utmost importance.
Ah, really?
If that's the case, witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony. Very well. From the moment I saw him, I thought I can trust this person as a client.
Yikes, buddy! But as we now know, that was not how it turned out, correct?
What do you mean?
Adrian Andrews turned out to be a client who couldn't stick to the rules, right?
Well, yes. I suppose you are correct. So I would like to check one last time. Are you sure your testimony is accurate? Buddy, you don't even know who Adrian Andrews is. You just were guessing because her name is very masculine.
I thought it was so interesting when we met her and her name was Adrian.
Now I get it.
Now I get it. It's part of the plot. Excuse me, sir, but Adrian Andrews uses she, her pronouns, so how dare you? I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request at that time.
Yes, that is correct.
And that's when you thought he was trustworthy.
How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct.
I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale.
What?
Shelley de Killer. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews.
Why would you say that?
Because you made one very big slip-up. About her.
So what is the issue? What did you say just now? About her?
If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she is a woman.
Oh, whoa, okay. Wait, I want to see the breakdown again. Come back, please. I didn't expect it to burst either. That's crazy. Come back.
Oh, Aya, sorry I didn't say hi to you. Hiya, Aya. Hello, hi. Get him! I'm getting him!
It's all good. You snuck in.
You really did. I wasn't paying attention. You would have slipped right by me. I would not be a very good guard person.
Order! Order in the court! Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
This witness testified to the following, that he always meets face-to-face with his clients when taking their request.
But he has never met Adrian Andrews in person.
Yes, Your Honor, that is exactly the point. That means Mr. de Killer's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews.
Whoa! It is sweating! That's gross! That's gross! That's gross! Okay, go back. Go away. I don't want to see you anymore. Go away.
I hate it. That is so gross. Why is it so globby? It is still considered sweating. Wow. Why is the pertinent question here? Yes.
Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one.
Why is it brown? It's brown because I think it's supposed to be oil. Yeah. It's sweating oil? I don't know. Did you know platypi, they sweat milk?
Little platypuses sweat milk.
However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake?
Hippo sweat is pink.
Why? Apparently a lot of things sweat weird. I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor.
Her name?
Yes, Adrian Andrews is without a Doubt. A very androgynous name.
Yes, I see.
Unluckily for Mr. DeKiller, the entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender, and so he simply picked the wrong gender to go with.
What? What is going on? Joey DeKiller! This court demands an explanation!
I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another. So does that mean you remember something different now? Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more. I know he's just gonna spit out more lies.
Very well, but this time please give us the truth and nothing but the truth.
We have a lot of people lying all the time, ever. Request taking part 2. Yes, now I remember I took that request by mail. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Corrida and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man.
So you took this job through a letter?
He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony, which means he is definitely lying.
Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. I know, I can't make him suspicious, but
I think we're okay. Like, we can do this.
as long as he's standing there across from me.
As long as Edgeworth is here, we can take on the world.
That's really cute. That's really cute. Edgeworth is a very comforting presence. No matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it. He has so much faith in him. I missed Edgeworth.
Now then, let's begin the cross-examination.
Okay. I can do it. I just have to press. Step 1 is press, and then we'll worry about the rest later. Took the request by mail. But didn't you just say that you always meet your clients? Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible. But didn't you meet your client this time? No, I did not. Oh, come now. Let's stop with this game of cat and mouse. Using your silkiest voice is not going to work on me. Alright then, just cough it up and confess!
Mr. Wright, you can't badger a witness with such harsh words. You're a lawyer, so behave like one and present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. Now then, do you have any proof that Mr. DeKiller met with his client?
I don't think I do. I don't think I do. Robin and Oxy, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? What were you doing, by the way? Welcome, welcome. Robin's Burbs bobbing in. That's so cute. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in, Jose. Welcome in, Raccoon. Oh my gosh, it's been a while. How are you? Zero, welcome in. Final Frost, welcome in. And Undying Nito, welcome in as well. Hi, everyone. We are in the middle of Ace Attorney. So, my name is Juniper. If you don't know me, it is so great to have you. Thank you for following, Jose. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. So, like I said, my name is Juniper. I am playing Ace Attorney today. We are on the second game in the series, Justice for All. We're kind of wrapping up this case. We are trying to call an assassin out on his lies, so thrilling stuff.
And yeah, I think you're all caught up. If you do have to like head out for any reason, like after stream, anyone who came in with the raid that is, I would totally understand. But otherwise, you know, things are getting heated and I'd love to have you. Oh, and also, before I forget, I do have this thing called Art Club that I host. The explanation was just posted in chat. It's like a monthly event that I host. And since it's getting towards the end of February, there's gonna be a new prompt for March coming up pretty soon, and we're gonna go over everyone's submissions from this previous month on Sunday, which is always a really fun time because you get to see what everyone made out of the same prompt and be really encouraging and just listen, it's my pride and joy, what can I say? You unfortunately have to go and take care of your bird. Happy you got to raid me. It is really such an honor. You were so sweet. But yeah, definitely go take care of your bird, your sweet bird. I totally understand. I hope you have a lovely rest of your day. Love Ace Attorney. Listen, it gets crazy. You're everywhere. I'd believe it. I would, Raccoon. But like you're everywhere in like not a threatening way, but like a comforting way where it's like, yeah, Raccoon's always around. So here's my current problem. The thing about Ace Attorney is you always have to have proof to back up what you are trying to prove. And currently I don't have any proof. You want to praise me? I can do that. We were already kind of working up to it. Like I said, you're a very comforting presence. It's always really great getting to see you, check in, just because you're really kind and really friendly and really fun to talk to and everything. Yeah. I'm really glad that we've gotten the chance to meet and get to know each other and everything, and I think you're doing really great. In general, for everything, ever. Good job. Proof in a courtroom? Perish the thought. See, that's why I'm just gonna say to his face, I don't have any proof. Perish the thought, as they say. I'm sorry, Your Honor, perish the thought.
I see. And your line of questioning was just another waste of time.
Yeah, and what of it? What if it was?
Sadly for us, Your Honor, that is the nature of right and wrong. Wow, Edgeworth, that was a good pun.
You are so handsome when you make puns. I'll have to think on if I have proof if they've met, and if I should, like, go back to that at some point. Because I think... I have no clue. See, that's the thing, I have to think on it more. Your Honor, the dog ate the proof. That's what I'll tell him next time. Your Honor, it's not my fault. There was a dog involved. Puns and handsomeness are inextricably linked. I'm sensing someone getting a big head here. It's me, I'm handsomest. Because I make the best puns. Let's go. There have been times when I took a job without having to meet my client. Tell me more, tell me more. And why could you not meet certain clients? Recently, I have been receiving more requests. If I met each and every client, I would lose some nice business opportunities.
Nice business opportunities.
On top of which, the times have changed. It is now the age of information and computers, correct? Well, I have joined the times and now take requests via electronic mail.
Electronic mail? Do you have to mail that in a special insulated envelope?
No, I think he means email. He's just saying it in a big way. I don't know why he's like this. The judge and the killer are on very different levels of not understanding technology, and it's so different that they just end up confusing themselves. each other even, and themselves. The adult version of my dog ate my homework. See, exactly. You know, I can be pretty and handsome at the same time. I'm both. I'm all. I'm everything. I am all-encompassing. I am the Epst. I'm that too! All-encompassing. Thank you. No, I'll take any compliment, really. I'm very sorry. I despise the shortening of words. What I meant by electronic mail is what is commonly referred to as email.
Email?
In a contest of mimicry, the judge would beat a parrot, hands down.
Ahem. Anyway, so you took this job without having met your client, and...
The request was for the murder of Juan Corda. Tell me more! Hold it! You finished it! You'll be submitting it soon! Okay, I'm really excited! It's cuter than you thought? Irene, you always write really cute stuff. You always manage to come up with something really wholesome and fluffy, and I love that. Yes! All the good jobs for Irene! She did so great! I'm always really excited when you submit for the prompt. I'm really, really proud of you. I always love getting to read what you write. What can I say? What can I say? 2 or 3 other things? True, he was very vague. Catch him out on it, Phoenix. Yes. And what were these other things? A few other things that have nothing to do with this case. What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? It'd be really bad if I pushed his buttons the wrong way and he got mad. Well, that's why we have save slots, Phoenix, right? That way I can do whatever I want and then just go back when things don't work out. Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide.
Mr. Attorney.
Yes?
Everything I have said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client, which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client? Oh, I shouldn't have pressed. Hold on, I'm sorry. That's, no. I smell the stench of a backstabber. And should you turn out to be one...
Wait!
Uh-oh, this is looking really bad.
I shouldn't press my luck. Alright, I have to think. Is this worth pursuing? Love Angry Radio Man. Literally, Steve is coming out of his ears. That was a really cute sprite. I'll press further. I'll keep going. Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were.
If it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice.
Yes! I knew it! He was bluffing. He was so bluffing.
The bear figurine.
The bear figurine?
After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing.
And where was that figurine? My PNG is cuter? Thank you. I would like to think I'm cuter than a transceiver guy. But I still think he's precious.
It was inside Mr. Corda's suitcase.
And then, what did you do next? Tell me more, tell me more.
I handed it over to my client right away.
You gave it to your client? Interesting.
This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just stated in your testimony.
As you wish.
Yeah, I'm not afraid of you. I'm not afraid of you and your dramatic transceiver shenanigans.
One of these was to find the bear figurine and to give it to Adrian Andrews. Tell me more.
I found this figurine at Mr. Onguard's mansion. If you gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there?
I was waiting for her there. That was also part of the plan to frame Mr. Onguard, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, Bloody, there were so many bears in this case. There was like this one. This is the one we're talking about, this wooden puzzle figurine thing. It has a hollow inside. So if you know how to open it, you can like keep some small items in there, like valuables and stuff. And then there's this stuffed bear. He's huge. He's like life-sized. He's not like a real bear, I don't think. But he cost $3,800. Isn't that crazy? And there was like a room full of bears. It was pretty crazy. It's too bad that one guy died because he was like a huge fan of bears. Brothers. Man, if only you'd been there. Maybe I'll see if I can like show the room or something. Like maybe later. I can't show it now. We're not gonna return to it. But, like maybe I can find it on the wiki or something. Should you submit now? That's kind of up to you. You'll watch the VOD back and then see it? Okay, it wasn't in this one though. It wasn't in this one and it wasn't in the last one. It might have been in the third to last. If you're in the Discord server, I can just send it also. But I think it's so sweet that you watch the VODs back. I love putting people's VODs on in the background when I'm just like doing other stuff. Hello, Future Bloody. I'm conveying that to Future Bloody from Past Bloody. Past Bloody says hello to Future Bloody. I hope you're saying hello back.
That makes a lot of sense. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any problems with this piece of testimony?
I don't know, I forgot. What? I forgot what we were talking about. I really wish that this game had, like, a transcript that I could look at. I forgot what we were talking about. There's a contradiction, I guess? So DeKiller says he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews, but I know somewhere in that statement there's a contradiction. And yet, I know that if I present something trivial here, he will cut the connection on his end. If you want to make a strong point, Phoenix, you have to present strong evidence. She's right. So now what, Dr. Wright? We're Dr. Wright now? We're Dr. Wright? Since when? Okay, present evidence that shows that there's a contradiction in his statement. I don't know. I'm gonna think it over again. I'm sorry. So I have two things I need to think over. Future Bloody, leave us a comment to let us know you've received the message. Please say hi back. It would make me and Past Bloody's life. Okay, I have two things to prove. This is an interstellar moment. I am really... What's the word I'm looking for? I'm really supporting time travel communication. Does anyone have anything they want to say to their future selves? I'll convey it. Okay, I have two things I need to kind of disprove. That he met with his client, that he did meet his client, did meet his client. And then Adrian did not get the bear? Okay, wait. Now you guys are telling me tasks to give to these people. I can do a praise me for future Goldie if you like redeem the praise me. Tell them June is still the coolest, hopefully. Can I tell Future Bloody to send model update for commission? You heard it here first, Future Bloody. Now you gotta do it. You gotta make it happen. Or past Bloody will be so disappointed in you. Sure, in 40 seconds. Oh, is it like on cooldown? Alright, well, let it cool down. It's no use. As long as I can't put my finger on the central problem here, pressing this witness anymore would be extremely dangerous.
It appears that Mr. Wright has no problems. Well then, witness, please continue.
Whatever. I have problems. You don't know. I have so many problems. You don't know me. I have problems. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man. Hold it! Hold it, because I'm gonna do a praise me for future Goldie. Well, okay, technically it was a praise them that you had to do, but like, you know what? I will count it. I'll count it! Because technically it's also kind of you. Silly. Okay, let me do all these praise me's. Okay, so for future Goldie, I think current Goldie is a little stressed. Hopefully future Goldie is less stressed. And future Goldie, realizes that, he's done really great in the past and he'll continue to do great in the future from his time perspective. Future Goldie is one of my favorite Goldies. Yes, I agree! Put that in the praise me. Let's do that. But yeah, hopefully future Goldie isn't as dramatic as past Goldie and, you know, can accept that he's doing great and not everything always falls apart ever. But thank you, it's appreciated. Can't wait. I was saying this a while ago, but as I was looking back past through, can I say a coherent sentence, please? As I was looking back through my past VODs, sometimes I would pick up conversations between, like, people I was talking to at the time, and a lot of the ones where I'm talking to Goldie are always like, huh, you seem really stressed lately. I really hope whatever is stressing you out gets worked out. And it never does! So future Goldie's probably also gonna be stressed, and probably also isn't gonna realize that not everything's his fault. So like, future Goldie, you're fine. Everything's fine. You made it through your past problems. You'll make it through your future problems too. How's that? And then Linkster also wants a future me praise. I can do that. Future Linkster, I still appreciate you sticking around, hanging around. Please say hi. If you are hearing this, please say hi back. So I know I'm not speaking into the void. No, future Linkster, not past Linkster. Past Linkster said hi, so you gotta say hi back to both of us. But thank you for all the compliments. I'm sure there have been many more since now and future. And thank you for being such a friendly person. And I have no doubts that it'll continue into the future because you have never given me any reason to doubt, which is so lovely. I love having trust for people.
We are time traveling, Joe. Hi. Yeah, we're sending messages to our future selves. Apparently. I'm facilitating time travel messages. Hi, this is from Future Bloody. Oh, I guess I never specified how long into the future. I thought it'd be like a day at least. Or a week at least. I was covering my bases here. Hi, Future Current Bloody. This is weird. Everything's awesome. Everything's weird. But also maybe awesome. You don't think you have anything to say to future me? Think she's probably mad at you? What? Okay, I have something to say to future Joe then. Don't be mad at past Joe. Even if she sabotaged you a little bit, it's okay. You'd do the same. I know you would. I know you would because you're the same. So no blame game. That's what you gotta tell yourself sometimes. You gotta say, no, you were the same person a week ago. And I know exactly what you would do in that situation because I was there. Call yourself out. Don't be afraid. Call yourself out. You'll remember to say hi. We'll see, we'll see. Just hi. I won't really remember, probably, why you're saying hi. I'll just be like, oh, hi. Maybe a hi future me, or past me. Hi past me, one of those. So right, every time you go there you are. Literally, you can't escape yourself. Isn't that crazy? You are the only person you're stuck with forever. You'll put a timestamp, I can trust you? I know! I know I can, I'm looking forward to it. This VOD will probably go up in, a while from now, I gotta be honest with you. I think I'm a little behind on Ace Attorney stuff. I think VODs tend to go up like a week or two after I stream them. That tends to be the pace. Sometimes I fall even more behind than that. But generally that works out. Because they disappear from Twitch after 2 weeks, so I figure it's fine. They're up somewhere, forever. Except for the old ones, I don't want to talk about those. Anyway, so... You're saying that you never saw your client's face, not even once. I did, once. It was when I went to give my client the figurine.
Yes, I see.
But Miss Andrews was wearing a mask at the time.
A mask?
The Nickel Samurai mask, I'm guessing.
Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about this? You have any problems with this piece of testimony?
I don't know. I gotta figure out which statement I need to get further in and testify on. There is a contradiction? One thing does sort of stick out at me, Your Honor. Witness, I think you most definitely saw your client's face. Let's recall Mr. Powers' testimony.
After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his Nickel Samurai costume. Matt gave the bellboy a tip.
You received quite a large roll of cash from Mr. OnGuard. And at the time, he was not wearing his Nickel Samurai mask. Oh.
Order, order! Yes, now that you mention it, I do remember that.
Really? It must be tough to recall anything. When you're the judge, anyway.
Witness!
Yes, that night I did wander the floor as a bellboy. I received plenty of tips that night for carrying juice to the various rooms. Is that so wrong? Huh? The man who gave me that tip was not my client. He was probably just a very generous person. I'm sorry, but sadly we are not nearly so generous here. If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting? Oh, the deja vu. And isn't his salary more than enough for one man? Phoenix is thinking about what their life is gonna be like together. How the finances are gonna go. It's very cute. But yes, I remember Edgeworth saying this a while ago. You submitted? The spoiler part is key. Is a key of the member's name to make it separate from the story. Oh, okay. Oh, you included a key. That's so in-depth. That's really cool of you.
And where is your evidence that the large roll of cash was not in fact a tip? Come, Mr. Edgeworth, show me the money.
What? Mr. Attorney. Yes? You know, I think your line of questioning has been a little strange. In fact, I would say you don't seem to believe Miss Andrews is my client.
Oh, no, it's not like that at all. I just think lies aren't a good thing, you know?
Oh, I know, and agree. Lies are not a good thing at all. I think we are on the same page now, aren't we, Mr. Attorney? Remember, if I feel threatened in any way, I am free to cut contact at any time. I'm sorry, please forgive my foolishness.
If only you were this apologetic all the time.
Lies aren't a good thing, he says lyingly. Shh, it's truthingly. I'm truthingly over here, truthingfully-ishing over here. I'm truthfully-ing. You don't understand. No one understands. Was that believable?
Anyway, I do not see a huge contradiction here. Therefore, you may continue, witness.
We've pretty much reached the end of our rope here. Huh? Seems like we're still okay to me.
And that's exactly what is so bad. At the rate we're going, we will end up completely destroying the killer's lie. If we do that, you already know how serious of a situation that will put us in. Oh yeah. All I can do now is pray that those items reach us in time. Yes, now I remember. Okay, what am I supposed to do? I'm supposed to do something. What am I supposed to do? Why doesn't anyone ever tell me what to do? Judge? Judge doesn't know anything. He's not gonna tell me. Click the request by mail. Email. I have to prove that he met with his client, or that Adrian didn't get the bear or something? What? Or maybe I just kind of keep pressing. I don't know, that seems to have been working. I'm gonna repress on some stuff. The first line. Do I have any proof that Mr. DeKiller did not meet, or that he met with his client? Okay, yeah. Sorry, I get mixed up sometimes. What can I say? I get a little mixed up. Okay, so that's like the first press is where I can kind of prove that he did meet, theoretically. You know what, Can I save here? I can, obviously, and I'm going to. And I'm just gonna say I have proof and see if he just talks or if I have to show evidence. And if I have to show evidence, then I don't have anything. We've come this far. I have to try to prove something here.
Very well, I will show you proof. Are you sure about this, Phoenix? Here is the proof that the witness met with his client, who wished Mr. Corrida dead. Okay, yeah, I don't think I have that. I guess I'll just present some then. So, what do you think? You may say, what do you think? However, I am, for all intents and purposes, a transceiver radio. Oh, that's right. You can't actually see the evidence. Oh, showing evidence in any case is gonna be rough? Well, I don't think this was one I needed to see. I can hear the pure silence in the air. Okay, alright. So showing any form of evidence is gonna be rough because he's not gonna be able to see it. Wait, he ended up guilty? No, he didn't. That's not how I lose. Guilty is how I win. Interesting. I don't have any proof. I just wanted to see if it would make me offer up evidence, and it did. Sorry to submit before I replied, but no mention of it at all. Okay, that's great. That's perfect. Yeah, if you did manage to, like, solve it and make that aspect not appear in the story, that's perfectly fine. And why could you not meet certain clients? Didn't he go on and on about, like, the age of technology and information and electronic mail, and I hate the shortening of the words. Yeah, no, I remember. Okay, the second press isn't gonna be useful to me, theoretically. 2 or 3 other things might be, though. This one? 2 or 3 other things. What were these other things? One was to find the bear figurine. Okay, yeah, he added that to his statement, didn't he? One of these was to find the bear figurine and give it to Adrian Andrews. I found this figurine at Mr. Enguarde's mansion. Was waiting for her there. That was also part of the plan to frame Mr. Enguarde. Okay, now I'll save here, maybe? There is a contradiction. So the killer says he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews, but I know somewhere in that statement there is a contradiction. And yet, I know that if I present something trivial here, he will cut the connection on his end. Snipers are back! Which ones? What are they called? The name of them. You're gonna head off properly soon. Sorry to keep popping in and out. Oh, don't worry about it. You're gonna go read? I support your reading. I'm always really happy when you stop in at all for any length of time. Love Fork Knife, love rolling up with a full Miku squad. Because you're feeling Miku, ooh, you. Of course. Wish you could read. Oh, Joe, that's okay. That's why I'm reading to you. Because I understand. Reading's good for you. I promise. This book, I hear it's getting crazy. Is it one of Kiera Cass's? If you want to make a strong point, Phoenix, you have to present strong evidence. She's right. So now what, Dr. Wright? He's so funny. He's like, Dr. Wright, what will we do? Whatever will we do? Yes, it is. I'm so glad you're enjoying her other works. Because I always worry that authors, especially before the series that you love from them, don't have books that you're going to enjoy from them, even if you enjoy their writing.
You're cooling off after finishing Dune. Reading brain off duty. Oh, you've read Dune. How is it? Is it good? The book? I don't think I have any interest in the movie, but I might have interest in the book. You love her books? They're all so different. How many does she have? Because I always thought it was just the selection from her, but I guess that was just the one that got the biggest. Witness, let's go over this one more time. You gave Miss Andrews the bear figurine, and she told you to take the bear and wait for her at On Guard Mansion. Is that correct? Yes. Where are you going with this? Well, I think maybe you might have remembered a few things incorrectly.
What?
This is a battle of wits. I can't let up on him. I don't think it is possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear. Why not? Why not, Phoenix? Tell me. Give me a sign, please. Please give me a sign. Please. It's not possible for her to be the recipient of the bear. I got this. That actually instills so much confidence in me. If you're saying it's possible to get an answer out of this, then yes, I'll try. I was thinking it's because, like, she was busy doing the framing. You find the selection is the only one with a pick-me character, the others have strong characters. Okay, well the selection is all about having pick-me characters. It's literally called the selection and they want to be picked. And so she has to be not like other girls. It's literally about being a pick-me. I think that's valid. I think it's allowed to have a pick-me. The Selection, the Siren, 1,000 Heartbeats, and the Betrothed and the Betrayed. Okay, so the last two are a series. Really cool. It's really lovely. Book is really good. It's a bit dense, but would recommend. Okay, I could be open to that for sure. I don't know, it takes me forever to get through dense books. I'm thinking with my brain. I don't know why I always do this, why I always get it down to 1 point. My brain is wonderful, thank you. Your brain is wonderful. A nice brain, bro. Oh, you're going for the heart badge? What is that emote? That is so cute. It's so simple, it's so good. Wow, that is art. It does get really big. Know what song you're gonna do next for song meetings? Okay, I am so ready. I liked the last ones you sent a lot. Sorry, I know I'm like clicking through this and just kind of looking at everything. It's because I don't know what to do. So I'm just kind of like looking and being like, what is resonating with me? Got a smooth brain, no ridges or lumps or valleys or bumps. All ideas just slide right off. Those are really funny. I like the simple guy. Those are really good. Just a little creature. It's just a little guy. Not clicking. I don't think it's gonna be anything on the first page, maybe? I don't know, there's been so much information that I can't remember everything. It's back to grip songs, and this one's a song all armies can suddenly be fluent in Korean for the chorus. It'll be Tuesday. Okay, I'm looking forward to it. We have a plan. What evidence do I think it would be? Probably the attorney's badge. I was thinking it could be like a photo. I was thinking it could be like something she used to like do the framing, because then she would be too busy to frame to accept the bear. But I don't know when this all happened. I was thinking timing could have been weird. So true, could be the attorney's badge, of course. It's always gotta be the attorney's badge at some point. The suicide note. She would have already taken it. She would have already gotten rid of it, right? Because that was her plan. Her plan was to burn it if she had received it before anyone else got their hands on it. Shelly DeKiller, if you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it. This item. I see where you're going. Yup, that's where I'm going.
Where's everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase?
Oh, buddy, no. Buddy, no. Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. I was going to burn it for her sake. If even for a single minute this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hand, I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it.
Order! 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 So that's where you two were going.
So, by the very fact that the suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle.
Which means?
It means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. One of these cases, the judge is gonna die of old age. There's gotta be a new one eventually, right? You're gonna head off now. Have a lovely rest of your day, Irene. It was so great getting to chat with you. I'm really proud of you for getting your submission in. Good luck to stream in the case. Thank you. I'm trying really hard to wrap this up. So desperately hard.
Order! Order! Order!
Mr. Phoenix writes. I'm sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement.
No, that's not.
That's enough. If that is your intention, then there's only one thing for me to do.
Wait, please.
Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to.
No, please. Not that. Please wait.
Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end and I may stay my hand. Otherwise...
What in the... Mr. Wright, are you?
He's gonna be okay. Maybe. I don't know. I don't think he's gonna be okay. He's gonna be okay. He's gonna be okay. It's all gonna be okay.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor. He's just watching all this go down. He's like, oh no. Phoenix is all upset again. He's having a breakdown.
I didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there is a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough?
Well, we should.
Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep this up, she'll...
The prosecution... Oh, were we kind of like whispering to him?
I think the parentheses are genuinely when, like, Phoenix is mumbling. Like, I think everyone can hear what he's saying out loud.
What has come over everyone? Even you are.
The prosecution rests.
What is going on around here?
The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor.
What? What?
Yeah, Edgeworth is taking a hit to the ego for Phoenix.
Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance.
Wow. Okay, so this is where Gumshoe appears, right?
If that is the case, then, even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. DeKiller's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelley DeKiller's client is Adrian Andrews.
I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
if I end the trial here right now, then your client, Matt Ongard, would be declared innocent. And in his place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder.
Miss Andrews would be charged with murder.
I love that no one knows what's gonna happen. It's just like, everything is terrible. Judge voice gets you every time. Like in a good way? I think it's my best voice, actually, in the whole repertoire.
Prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant Matt Ongard to the stand.
The items from DeKiller's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out.
I can't believe it.
The outcome now lies in your hands. Fine.
Oh, look at him. He's so precious. Dude, did the old guy finally decide?
To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide.
I'm sorry. This is really serious. I'm sorry. It's just his face. I'm sorry. It's just his face. I'm sorry. It's just like it's such a middling reaction to, you are a terrible person, scum of the earth. And he's just like,
Whatever. Like, I'm sorry. I know, I'm sorry. It's a nervous laugh. I'm sorry. Hey, Dynamic, welcome in. Thank you for the group hydration. That means everyone must hydrate, okay? Not just me. And thank you for the posture check. Did the old guy finally decide? He has a way with words, really. Rip Detective Gumshoe? No. I think you're maybe saying that a bit too early, Sen. I still have faith in Gumshoe. I really do. I think Gumshoe is doing his best to come to us right now, and Von Karma's doing her best to get him here. And even if he's coming here with multiple fractured bones, I think he's gonna do it. I think he is. I love Gumshoe, and I have faith in him. Gumshoe's the one I trust, like how Phoenix trusts Edgeworth. It's just how it works. Rip Gumshoe, can't believe he's gone? Guys, you can't be doing this. He's not gone. He's just maybe fractured. I don't know. He'll be fine. Maya's starving, Gumshoe's broken. It's been a time. Von Karma got shot at one point. Like, this case has been crazy. You could say he's the gum you can never get off your shoe. Always there. I would say that to him. That's really romantic. How am I? I'm doing really well, Dynamic. How are you? How have you been? How are things?
But at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent.
Huh. So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out. Okay, well, he didn't. You could have just played it cool. I don't know why you had to be the way you are and expose everything.
Mr. On Guard!
What an atrocious lawyer I have, giving his own client up like this. And that refreshing like a spring breeze crap, it's just as atrocious, don't you agree? Yeah, Edgeworth, this is what I've been dealing with. This is literally what I've been dealing with over here. Can you believe this? Yeah, he literally gave himself up. Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. On Guard, what happened? Oh, Sen. I'm sorry. This is Wineglass On Guard. He's like a different person. Right, Mr. Lawyer? Should I side with justice or should I save Maya's life? I don't know, I guess Maya dies. You'd better get On Guard a guilty sentence, okay? But if I did that, Maya will die. I guess that's what happens. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be so like passive. It's what Maya would want. Is he angry? He's always angry. That's his secret. He's interesting, parentheses, derogatory. So he's kind of like insane. Yeah, I love him. But if I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged as the murderer. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Or either choice I make, someone's life is going to end. Oh, that was a lot. He's seeing red. It's all hinges on what I choose.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. If the person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, then your client, Mr. Matt On Guard, is innocent.
There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is going to say what I want, aren't you? Right? I can't do this, but I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Matt On Guard, is guilty! He's guilty! He's guilty! Get him!
Everyone's mad at me. I shouldn't have said that. Wait, hold on. Let me take it back. Wait, wait. I changed my mind. Wait. Take me back. I should have saved. Wait. That was so rash. Wait. No. Okay, it's gonna take me back anyway because this is the wrong route. I should have trusted Edgeworth. I should have trusted that that Gumshoe would make it in time. I really did listen to my heart. I don't understand. I think I messed up. Right after I clicked it, I felt wrong. I felt bad. It's okay. We'll get a redo if I really messed up.
We are waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Matt Engarde, your client deserves an answer.
Wait, can I change my mind? Please let me change my mind. Maya, I'm sorry. Matt Engarde is... Okay, the story does just go on regardless. She's so pretty. What an entrance! Girly! You know how to make an entrance. Okay, so my choice didn't matter, but I immediately regretted it, so maybe that's what really matters in the end? Maybe regret is the friends we made along the way. She is so pretty. Franziska von Karma! She's here!
What are you doing? Oh!
You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off of that scruffy fool. Did you bring them, the final pieces? Do you have them? You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine and his injuries are minor. All of the items are inside this.
What a filthy old coat this is!
That's Gumshoe's. I can spot his tattered rags anywhere. Oh yeah, Gumshoe got hit by a car, I think. So that's why he's not here. He'll be fine. I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in. I fought long and hard this whole trial. All for what is inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. I mean, Gumshoe got hit by a car for it. It's gotta be good. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence.
Your final evidence?
Yes. Something.
This trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of the trial.
What? Get him, Edgeworth. Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. Come on, you can't give up here. We've drawn this out so long, you might as well see it to the end. Come on, buddy. What fun would it be without some drama? Literally, that's why I don't criticize it for realism, because I'm here for the drama. Like, you don't watch Grey's Anatomy, you don't watch sitcoms and drama shows and reality TV for the logic. You watch it for the mess. That's why I'm here. I love a little mess. I love a little drama, as they say.
I suppose you are right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, this one's obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, then they will not be accepted by this court. No, Miss Von Karma, if you please.
I'm not worried. Whatever happens, happens. I did my piece. I'm exhausted. I'm sick of this. These pieces of evidence are items left by the killer during his escape from the police.
He must have been in quite a rush.
Yes, Your Honor. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence. Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn this whole situation around. Like a miracle. We've been hoping for a miracle this whole time. I'm sure of it. That is all we can hope for. The first item is a pistol. Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case? Yes, of course it does. Like, he shot Von Karma with it, probably. Probably, right? Did I save? Yeah, I just saved. Come on, I'm on top of it. You gotta trust me more. Question for more details. Does that pistol have any relation to this case? We have yet to perform a ballistics test, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe it has something to do with this case, at least with me. That's the pistol that he used to shoot you, isn't it? That's what I believe, yes. Oh, come on, Phoenix. Come on, even I knew that. And that was ages ago. Yeah, when I stated I forgot to save a couple of minutes ago. Yeah, when I was panicking and stressed because I didn't save before a big decision, like I usually do. Yeah, I don't remember that actually. Weird. I think you maybe made that up. Oh. I kept the bullet they removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento. I'm sure it will be an excellent sample for the test. So that's the pistol that was used to shoot Franziska. It's probably not going to help us very much. But, you know, it's good to know, I guess. Pistol added to the court record. The second piece of evidence is this videotape. I bet the killer took that from On Guard Mansion. Yeah, tell me more! Is that filming him doing the murder? Have you checked the contents of that tape? Unfortunately, there was no time to. Oh yeah. But I would speculate that this tape is very important.
Why would you say that?
Wasn't that just yesterday? Shouldn't she still have bandages? That was the day before yesterday, and yes, she absolutely should, but she seems to be doing remarkably well for having a bullet pulled out of her shoulder. Just 2 days ago. Using the new snipers with Miku makes her hair disappear for a split second so she goes bald. I hope they fix that soon, but that's kind of funny, I'm sorry. Because he came back to his hideout for it. The killer went back for it? That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. But somehow, it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Shelly the killer is no ordinary man. Videotape added to the court record. We gotta watch it. Let's watch it together, everyone. Movie night. Bald Miku Uyu. You'd wear something a little less tight in the shoulders if you got shot, like a t-shirt maybe? You don't know, maybe it's just empty in there. Could be. Honestly, if I got shot, you wouldn't be hearing from me for a while. I would disappear off the face of the earth. I'd be so upset. Forget the hurt, I'd be upset. The last piece of evidence is this bellboy's uniform. Is that a uniform from the Gatewater Hotel? Question for more. Tell me more. Was that used during the crime? I am almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets.
There's no doubt about it. The killer was wearing this on the night of the murder. There's one thing I found interesting about this uniform.
And what is that?
Whoopsies, there's a lot of people talking. Hey, Phoenix Wright, welcome in. Hello. You have joined us for hopefully the end of the last Justice for All case.
I think this game was really good. I really liked the characters, didn't really care for the cases so much.
But the characters they introduced were really good. There is a button missing on this uniform. A button. It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue. Bellboy's uniform added to the court record. That is all I have to present, Your Honor.
It's just as I thought.
And what is that, Your Honor?
I'm sure were we under normal circumstances, these items from Shelley the Killer's hideout would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing.
It is who is the client.
Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down now.
Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine this new evidence.
Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict.
Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he?
You shut up. No one wants to hear from you. Is this the end? Phoenix?
I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there?
I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now. But no matter how you think about it, it's... Try. For my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of this situation for us. 2. The first. Make On Guard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. Huh? The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If On Guard himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go. That may be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible. The second way. Force the killer to end his contract with On Guard. If the killer were to no longer think of On Guard as his client, then he would let Maya go. Mia, that's even more impossible. He's a man who values his duty towards his clients above all else. I think we gotta watch the tape. I don't think we can continue until we watch the tape. I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first, but if you could make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. The bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them. Phoenix? Think things through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us? The other side? Wait, does she mean... You mean to turn things around? Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. I love Mia. It always feels like she's explaining things to me like I'm literally 2 years old. And it's like, okay, you have to eat your vegetables or you're going to get scurvy and you're going to die. We don't want you to die because when you die, there's no coming back from that. That's forever and ever. And scurvy is really yucky. That's her. That's what she would say to me. I think I have her character clocked by this point. Phoenix, the The judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? The person who needs the evidence, the defense, prosecution, and the judge. We have seen all the pieces of evidence. And that is how we have come to know the truth. But there is one person who has yet to see them all, and that person does not know the truth. That truth, it may be what will bring about the miracle in the end.
There are no objections this time, correct?
He's really hoping.
He's like, okay, now then I will pronounce my verdict!
He wants it to be done. Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids? Why does everyone always look so mad at me? Stop! You guys should trust me when I say objection.
I have already told you, Mr. Wright. This court does not need any more evidence.
I am not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor.
Then, you want to show the evidence too? That person?
The killer? Are we talking about the killer? Or are we talking about Matt Engarde? Are we talking about the killer? Wait. Matt Engarde? Maybe? I don't know. Who? Adrian Andrews? Wait, who? Tell me. Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I will grant you one chance.
One chance.
Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person.
Okay, please let me save. Why did it disappear as soon as I wanted to go along with it? You know what? Forget this song. Fine, I'll show my... Why did it do that? Did you guys hear it like kind of cut a bit? Like a record scratch? Miles Edgeworth has power. Did you hear it? Okay. That was really weird. That's impossible. To turn this situation around in one try.
One try, that is all I permit.
I have to try to remember. Everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix, think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking Engarde down at the same time. A knife! It's always the knife. Go stab him. Go stab Engarde right now. See how that goes for us. I don't know. I'm getting desperate. I have a knife. It already has blood on it. Come on. It's perfect. If the stabbing doesn't take him out, the blood transfer definitely will. Come on. It's a perfect plan.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time.
Phoenix is like, don't rattle the record player, Miles. Miles is like, sorry. He's so cute. I could never be mad at him. Who would I like to show the evidence to? I don't know. What do you mean? I don't know. What do you mean? Literally Matt? I mean, he's right here. He's seen the evidence. It can't be him. It can't be him. Franziska's really pretty. That doesn't help. I mean, it does. The killer's already seen it, because he got rid of the evidence. Yeah, I'm trying to think of who doesn't know the whole story. It's not the killer because he's already, like, seen it all. Unless this is the part where I reveal that, he was being filmed and betrayed.
I see. And now, tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person.
What? It's a two-parter? I want to show him the tape.
Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth?
I think there is some merit in showing this evidence to that witness.
Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier.
Did I get it? Wait, is that right? Wait, are they playing with me? I thought I was very wrong on this, but they seem to be humoring me, which is really weird. Yeah, they're bringing in the transceiver, which is how we were communicating to DeKiller. Hopefully there's audio on the tape. Yeah, that's why I was kind of on the fence about it being DeKiller, because he can't see. All right, it looks like I managed to convince him. Really? Guys, I'm kind of smart. Guys, I'm kind of brilliant. First try. Maya, she's okay, right? Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence? Yes, one is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. He's gonna shut me down and be like, I can't even see it. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back. That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape. I thought so. He doesn't even know what's on it. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Do you know the contents of this tape? I was sternly told by my client to not watch it, so I have absolutely no idea. Buddy, you are too trusting. People who hire assassins are not trustworthy. Actually, you're on this tape. Me. There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded. What?
Is that true, Mr. Wright?
Who was it that planted the camera?
Well, the only person who could have placed a camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally. Wow, I'm so good at this. I knew! I wanted to tell him about this ages ago. You guys remember? I wanted to tell him about it ages ago. I didn't even need all this. Cut the case. I got it. I got it all figured out. No one ever trusts me, but I always have it figured out.
That was Adrian Andrews.
Be quiet and listen, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right?
Yes.
That was so they could film you.
I had no idea.
Miles is thinking, that's my best friend. Wow, we are really making up for all those times in the first game where Miles saved us by stretching out the case because he knew we had a point and he wanted justice to be served. He's feeling what I felt back then when I was like, oh my gosh, Miles is here for me? Miles isn't such a bad guy. Tables have tabled. Why would On Guard even give him the tape? So I think it's not about him giving him the tape. It's more about him asking him to take the tape because the tape is evidence. And asking DeKiller not to watch it because DeKiller wouldn't do that. So he didn't have to worry about it. Oh wait, no. Wait, actually, sorry, Raylan. Sorry, I'm trying to like remember everything and like there's been so much. No, that's not how it happened. But yes, it's kind of how it happened. Wait. Okay, so I think They searched the house. They searched On Guard's mansion, right? And Miles did that. He turned some of this evidence in to the police. All 3 of the evidence that we just got. Gumshoe swiped it. Gumshoe got taken out. And the killer ended up taking all of it back and trying to, like, hide it or whatever. Or, like, you know, he thought that knocking Gumshoe out would invalidate the evidence or whatever, and it would go back into possession of the police. So, you know, he just was like, okay, I won't watch the videotape. Whatever, I'll just leave it behind with everything else. I gotta go. The series is too unhinged for you to even attempt to follow the logic. That's why I follow it for you, so that you don't have to. So yeah, I think it was more circumstantial. It's not like he had all the time in the world where he was just staring at it like, I could watch it, but I won't. I think he had like a split second and he's like, whatever, my client told me not to watch it anyway, I'm just gonna go. But yes, he is too trusting for sure. I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why. Why did Matt Engard film the crime scene? He said it was for insurance. The reason why he did that is to get out of this whole mess. There's only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene. They wanted blackmail on you. Dun dun dun, he said to my face. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. I just quoted him. That's crazy. Maybe Phoenix has the brain cell. He has the memory cell. He has a great hippocampus. He didn't watch it because he values following orders above all else. Yeah, he has like a very strict moral code as well. Cold. Strict moral cold. He's kind of sick. I keep the brain cell. I keep it warm. I keep it safe. I keep it cozy. I keep it incubated. What would you guys do without me? He's got a wonderful photographic memory. Does he really? Is that like canon, his photographic memory? Is that how he got into being a lawyer so soon? Wasn't that like canon a while ago? Am I making that up? Are you making that up? Be honest with me, Dreamer. The assassin is very honorable. You love Shelley DeKiller as a character. I don't hate him. I think he's very interesting. Still want to see him be arrested. What can I say? Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelley DeKiller? Oh, he's doing this again, and I hate when he does this. It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Why does the walkie-talkie have oil? So it can sweat when he's stressed. Obviously. Yes, by a natural. That is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness. Yes? You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that's right. But what if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then? That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then, that client would become my next target.
For the honor of the killer name, even if it takes an eternity. Oh, he wronged the wrong guy. Dua, hey, welcome in. Here's the thing, now I accomplished both things I wanted to. Ongar's gonna want to go to jail so he can be protected and safe. You know, watched at all times. And the killer broke the contract. So, accomplished. Mission. Goal. Done. Certainly wouldn't trust yourself with a brain cell. It's okay, it's a big responsibility, and I'm okay with taking it on for your sake. Yeah, hopefully he lets Maya go, honestly. That's kind of the big thing. That's why we haven't been able to be honest, because Maya's at risk. You have to go now, unfortunately, so you'll miss the ending of the case. Oh. Okay, but that's okay. Don't you worry. I can summarize it for you later if you want, but have a lovely rest of your day, Sen. Detective Juniper, that's me! I'm being detective-y. Thank you for the streamer care package. I'll do all the things. That would be lovely. Okay. Bye. For the honor of the killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment. He's serious. He's a serious little guy. I see. Whoa, I clicked the wrong thing. I see. That's all I wanted to know. So the traitor becomes the killer's next target. Ah, I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around. We were doing all this without knowing? Come on, Phoenix, come on. You gotta be better than this. Mr. Wright. Yes? My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item. What the? I'm not an item! She got cut off. Maya, I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness. All we really wanted. Who cares about the case? Let's go home, get some sushi burgers.
This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I am sort of... I don't quite know what just happened there with the client and the witness and... Miss Von Karma, where did that?
She always has you in her sights. I love that even though she's not the prosecutor on the case, she's got the whip. She's got reach. No one noticed your existence? Oh, hi Tricky. It's been 3 hours. Yes, I'm so like zoned in on this case, I gotta say. I also didn't scroll up. I'm sorry. I know I've been missing messages and I feel really bad about it. But hey, did you get what you were working on finished or hit a good stopping point? It's fine. I don't know, it doesn't seem fine. You're taking a break now. That's really great. Breaks are immensely helpful for improving productivity. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict. Oh, he got really sweaty all of a sudden. Mr. OnGuard, it looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You will finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video.
Help me.
Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please.
Is this alright with you, Mr. Wright?
We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Oh, Mia, you don't know the half of it. Mia, you don't understand. You don't know what I've been through. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there is no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you. Right, Chief!
Do I plead the guilty now? Should I see what happens both ways? Should I plead not guilty and see what he does? Because I can always come back. I kind of want to see both. I kind of want to see both things happen. You just noticed the ears on my avatar? Yeah, I have bunny ears, because I'm a jackalope girl. I think they're harder to spot on this model, I will say, but they're there. Guilty until proven guilty. I really want to see what happens if I say not guilty. I just want to see if he's gonna be like, no, actually, I do want to go to jail. Congratulations, Mr. Matt Engarde. I just want to be a menace, okay? I just want to be a menace. Please make sure to savor every moment of what little time you have left. Your Honor, as always, the defense pleads not guilty.
Very well. This court finds the defendant Matt Engarde.
Yeah. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew you'd want to go to jail. I knew it. It's cozy there, and there are less assassins that specifically want you at any rate. Please wait.
What's the matter?
If I get a not guilty, I'll be killed. I'm. Whoa! He gives them to himself? Buddy, why? Is that how he got his other one? That was crazy! He ruined his pretty face! Wow. I mean...
As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth.
I don't remember you helping out much in this.
Mr. Edgeworth, how is Matt Engarde?
I have left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full course meal of whip leather right about now.
Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness?
Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did. This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me. All right, replay it for me. Show me when he was heartless. That was my favorite. But after that, when I was alone at the detention center,
That's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I had finally been saved. Oh, she gets a happy ending! Okay, I'm really happy. I'm really, really glad. This is the first time I've ever seen her smile. Oh my gosh, she's so cute! She's adorable. I am really happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone. Oh, she deserves it. She deserves everything.
It looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about, but everyone seems to be in good spirits. And that is good enough for me.
Oh, he's got a good heart. He's like, well, everyone seems happy. I don't know. I guess I did the right thing.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Finally, no more objections. March 23rd, 5:14 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 3. You were great out there, Phoenix. What I did out there was right, wasn't it? This is the first time you've not gotten your client off. You got them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past all of that to what's really important. You now realize that there is something more than just getting a not guilty, right? Yes, I understand now. Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. That was terrible. Think about the incredible decision you had to make.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statement on this matter.
Yeah, I was gonna go guilty on it. Can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice or should I save Maya's life? Yeah, I remember this. This was only a little while ago. My client, Matt Engard, is... Is he guilty or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then. And your answer? Your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. I'm glad that's the moment that she picked out and not the moment where I just decided to mess with him and be like, oh yeah, you can go. You're gonna die, but see ya. Wouldn't want to be ya. The time I manipulated him? Yeah. I'm glad we didn't call that part out. Right? Edgeworth? I have good news. Maya is now safe in police custody. Really? Pearls, you're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, she's quite safe. She's on her way here as we speak in a patrol car. Ah, Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya's safe! You did it! You really did it, Mr. Nick! Ow, she punches deceptively hard for a kid. I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her. Oh, girly, why are you crying? Girly. Thanks. Oh, what's wrong? Miss Von Karma. Oh, she's here. Oh, okay. Ooh, hello. Hi. About earlier, thanks. Ow. Why is she always like this? That's her greeting. Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost. Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet, you are still happy. I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma. How dare you?
Don't worry, she may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago.
Edgeworth?
For my own personal victories and for guilty verdicts. I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remained spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. He went through a lot in the last game. He really did. That was crazy. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened, so I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death.
As well you should have. A prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die. Von Carmlet, hush. Why are you here? This is between me and Miles. Like, you weren't even around back then. Just shoot.
But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change.
What foolish nonsense!
We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant, but every time we did so...
Okay, I thought I was objecting in the story, and I was like, wait, Phoenix, you can't object while he's bearing his heart to you. That's... Okay, we're in a flashback. That was a crazy split second for me.
No matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well.
That's me. Oh my gosh, I'm that man. That's me.
I can't tell if I'm like self-inserting or if Phoenix is like a different person, but like that's me.
He trusts me. What? You trusted your enemy?
It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is to fight with the knowledge we hold in everything we have. Erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch. But we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This I promise you.
The truth?
Yes, that's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, right?
He's such a romantic. I know. I'm blushing. He's telling me everything. He's confessing his love to me. He said he trusts me.
I don't know how I'm supposed to contain myself. Like, this is everything I ever wanted. This is everything I ever hoped for. I am feeling so, what's the word? So fulfilled right now. Oh my gosh.
Oh, Christina, first offering. That's really exciting. Here's to many, many more, maybe. Make the number get higher. No pressure.
But, okay, I feel like it would be so crazy if Justice for All was, like, your first Ace Attorney game and you played it before, like, the first Ace Attorney.
Like, I feel like you can pick up any of them, but, like, this is such, like... This is so connective to the first one, I feel, especially this part of it, where I'm like, man, I only feel so fulfilled because I did this in order. Like, I love this. I'm having the time of my life. I love Edgeworth. I love you. I'm in love with you, and... I may not confess my love as prettily and as flowery as you do, but, yeah, anyway, you can continue. I'm sorry, I'm really flustered.
That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding, isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory, who ran away into the night.
Oh, is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick?
You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me all those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. That's why, 1 year ago, I made up my mind. He's so handsome. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least, that's what I told myself. You pathetic fool! Why are you interrupting my dramatic, angsty monologue? I want Phoenix to have his moment and you're ruining it.
Miss Von Karma?
I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I. It's over. It's all over. Franziska threw something on the ground just now. Was it her whip? That'd be crazy. Oh! Is that how she was stalking Gumshoe? Maybe we can go see him. This is an electromagnetic receiver. Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe? I'll return this to the precinct later. There's something else.
Oh, isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip?
I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. Oh, girly. She's gotta go find herself too now. No longer worthy of being a Von Karma? No, Tricky. Was she saying he had a shot at marrying her? No. So Miles's father died when he was a child, and he was kind of taken on by Franziska's father. So I think it's more of like a brotherly thing, maybe? Or like a sibling thing? That's how I interpreted it, because they were both raised, or at least like mentored, by Franziska Von Karma's father, and kind of taught to be perfect and to have perfect win records. So that's how I kind of took it, just to be like, hey, you and I were mentored by the same person. You don't deserve to be, you know, his, what's the word? Descendant? I don't know what the word is that I'm looking for. That's how I read it. You can read it however you like, I promise. It's just I have context. Successor, that's the word. Yeah, you're not worthy of being his successor, but neither am I. So that's a very important moment for that reason. Boy, was their family dysfunctional, right? You should keep this, right? Okay. Nick! Is that me, Maya? Maya. Not Mia, Maya. Hey, girly, are you okay? Do you want some sushi burgers? Maya! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! See, now I feel like it's okay to cry. Oh, that's so cute. They're all reunited. Oh my gosh, 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 oh my gosh. Wow. Wow, okay, that does make everything worthwhile. You're gonna keep reading it the way you want to because you like shipping? Yeah, I don't want to, like,
I don't want to kill your ship or anything. I just also want to tell you how, like, I feel like it's intended to be perceived, but, like, don't you worry, I do the same thing. I support you. Oh, Nick, I knew you would come through. You got On Guard convicted like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me. Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. But we sure pressed our luck this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here. Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly. That's really funny. She's like, hey, if I die, I'll just, haunt you. No, I don't need 2 dead fays on my hands. One of them's enough. Is it really that easy to do something like that? Thanks a lot, Nick. Don't mention it. Maya. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth! I'm relieved you're all right. Hey, it looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago. Stomach growling sounds in media always sound really weird. So you haven't eaten? Let's go get some sushi burgers. Come on. All right, I think it's time we get out of this depressing place. Huh? Where are we going? Food, Nick. Food. Grub. Chow. I'm starved. I'm so hungry, even you look like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick. You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib, at least. Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please. If you insist. Alright, so how about we hit up our usual burger joint? Don't be silly, Nick. Huh? This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So I've decided that we have to make it up by having another feast. No, I feel like that's totally fair because we have not fed Maya in 2 days, so we'll make up the amount that we would have purchased in one meal. I think that makes a lot of sense. No, I think she can pick whatever she wants. A trade between Maya and Miles? Something you want to share with the class? Wait, what? 1, not many people are willing to starve themselves to record the audio of stomach growling, and 2, stomach growling can sound weird IRL. I guess that's true. Yeah, Edgeworth is paying. That's why we're bringing him along, so he can foot the bill. Obviously. So, I've decided that we have to make it up by having another feast. Another feast? Come on, Nick! Food! Oh, we're back at the hotel even. March 23, 7:38 p.m., Gatewater Hotel, hotel lobby. Gumshoe! Oh my gosh! See, he has bandages. And he didn't even get shot. I like how his spikes are sticking through. That's really funny.
Hey, pal! Sorry to keep you guys waiting.
Gumshoe, are you alright?
Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things.
A telephone pole? Then it wasn't a red light that got him? You did it again, city boy. I felt like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me, and I ain't joking.
Yeah, it was more exciting than the Larry last episode of The Steel Samurai.
Thanks. Now looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Right too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it. Tonight, even. I'll keep that in mind. Well, come on now. Everyone gather round. Y'all are gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer. Looks like Lotta bought herself a new camera.
Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating, so let's go chow down, pal.
Amen to that, pal. Amen. Oh, I'm so happy for them. You know what? We do deserve a nice feast. Think you're confusing your idioms, Lotta? No. She does that on purpose. She's like, we're gonna burn that bridge when we get to it. She loves mixing them up. He's as much of a porcupine head as Phoenix. They kind of all are. If you pay attention enough to their spikes. Boop, 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 boop. To be fair, Gumshoe would look weird without spikes.
You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, detective. Huh? Me? You really think so?
I don't like when those two talk side by side because their voices are so similar. He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending. I love this portrait!
Oh, well, you know, it's, Huh? Wait. That's odd. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir.
What? 4?
Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket.
There was a 4th item? Aw, come on, y'all. It's over. But whoo boy, I tell ya, you really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh? You think? Why does she look so happy about that? But being shut away for 2 whole days, weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So, to keep my mind off of things, I drew a picture. Sounds like you had it rough, gal. So where's this picture of yours? Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mystic Maya's picture. You know, I don't know where it went. Aw, that's too bad. Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway. It sure is nice to finally see them both smiling again. Are you gonna answer that? Come on, buddy. Pick up the phone. What is it, Edgeworth? This thing is picking something up.
Ah, that's Miss Von Karma's receiver. Thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me.
That's odd. Even though you're standing right here, the tracking device seems to be in a different location.
Oh, it's probably busted or something, sir.
Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do. Huh? But, Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't even eaten anything yet. And you've eaten way too much, you glutton. Hey, why would you say that to her? She's been starved for 2 days. What's wrong with you? I never really set a specific time on the video. Did I? No. Okay, I said later. I said later, but I was kind of aiming towards 5. It'll be like whenever I get off stream, basically. You know, later. A vague number. Is it a tracking device for Edgeworth? It was supposed to be for Gumshoe. I figured it would be in his coat that we have, so I thought we were getting tracked. This tracker is going off that my sister threw. Well, enjoy the food, guys. Yeah, I love him. He's so good. Isn't he such a delight? This is why we bring him to feasts. I had fun tonight. Now, if you'll excuse me. Wait. What? You have to pay! I just want to say, thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? I feel like words alone aren't enough here. Kiss him! Kiss him! Kiss him! I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel? What? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What's the right answer? The bear? No. What do I do? What do I give him? What do I do? What do I do? What's the right answer? What am I supposed to give this guy? I was thinking about the badge. I thought that would be funny. What's, Shoot, if I get this wrong, I have to go back so far to get it right. Okay, just think about it logically. What was ever the deal with the special button being missing? Huh. Your gut is telling you what you think it is? But you're not 100%? What do you think it is, maybe, possibly? Do you think it's the attorney's badge? Do you think I should point the pistol at him? The knife? Is it always the knife? Am I really off base? Is it the videotape? So that he can, like, use it to track down the killer later? Can you tell me if I'm hot or cold? Maybe, possibly. But then that might help him with, like, his actual investigation with the killer thing, and then maybe something cold. Shoot, is it the bear? Wait, what do you think it is? Is it the note? It can't be the note. That'd be crazy if it was the note. Is it this photo? Is it the Nickel Samurai photo? Is it a profile? It can't be a profile. What do I give him? Do I give him Lotta's photo? Do I give him the card? No. Bi-camera, transmitter, stuffed bear. What do I give him? 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 Do I give him the whip? Give him a kiss? Me clicking around makes you nervous? Is it the whip? I'm gonna show him the whip. You like it? Please tell me you like it. What's this? Thank you. It's all thanks to you two. You and her. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job. You know how mad I would have been if that was wrong? Not at all, probably. I would have just reset. But I would have had to come back so far. Okay, that makes me feel so fulfilled. That's all. I gave him a little whip for the road. later things, for later activities, you know, private activities. It looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mystic Maya? Yes, Pearly? I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? Did you not just see what happened between me and Miles? You and Mr. Nick, I mean. Pearly, would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me.
Anyway. So, who's paying for this lovely dinner party?
As if you need to ask. Everyone say thank you to Nick. Huh? Oh, and Miles left too. He got out of paying.
Oh yeah, I'm kinda at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So I kinda already put your name on the bill.
Of course you did. You're so charming. Huh? Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself. There's this certain camera shop in this hotel, you see? And I just bought myself this good old beauty here. It better be anyhow for 3,000. Huh? Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all. What? I bought the camera too. Isn't this great, Mr. Nick? Yeah, Nick. Why do I suddenly feel like screaming? Aw, you don't have to hold back now, you hear?
Yeah, pal. Time to let it all out.
This is what happens when all of your friends are poor and Miles leaves the party early. Pearl doesn't have a job because she's literally 8 years old. Gumshoe doesn't have a job because he keeps getting demoted. He has to pay to work there. Lotta keeps losing cameras. Like, it's a disaster over here. Everyone's a disaster. This is gonna be the first time I hear the real you. Go on. It's been a while since I've heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all. All right then, if you say so. Is he gonna say objection? Yeah. That's really funny. They make him say it at dinner. You really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro. Oh, this is so cute. I love this bit. I've been looking forward to this. I'm so happy that you could save Mystic Maya, Mr. Nick. And I'm so happy for the 2 of you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel is a popular place for honeymooners, so I sort of made reservations for the 2 of you, just in case. Oh, with my credit card probably. Oh.
Well, pal, it looks like I'm back on the force again. Mr. Edgeworth had a long talk with the chief and he got me reinstated for my sake. I heard he said things like, letting that one go is bad for all of society. I knew it. Crashing headlong into everything is the only way to live, pal.
Oh, I'm glad he got his job back. Oh my gosh, I forgot about you. I, Maggie Bird, am retiring this unicorn uniform as of today, sir. I'm gonna be a waitress from now on and bring smiles and joy to the people who come by the restaurant, sir. I hope you'll stop by sometime, Mr. Wright. I forgot about you. You're leaving to be a waitress? That's like a huge downgrade, girly. I don't know about all that. Oh, I wanted to forget about you. Yes, are you here to visit a patient? I'm Dr. Hottie. Recently. Yes, that girl, you know. I haven't seen her around. Yes. But I remember, if I even laid so much as an eye on her, it would go crack. If I didn't remember, what am I saying? It didn't matter if I got whipped though. Yes, oh. I hate him. I hate whenever he shows up. I wish he wasn't in my credits. In my credits? Oh my gosh! It's time to begin our quest of World Circus domination and to let the world know we are serious. I plan to make a fabulous flight to Zimbabwe.
Hey, Max, what do you think? Do you think there are castles made of cake and bunnies who can talk?
I think if there are any talking bunnies, even if they won't laugh at Moe's jokes. I'm sorry, I'm having to read this so fast. It's okay, it's okay. The text tells you the real words. I'm just making sounds.
I'm ready. There's no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf ears. I'm gonna be more contemporary with my humor. Mo Curls represent.
We've got our new act all worked out. Prepare for the Hallelujah chorus. I forgot your voice.
Say something, will you? You're supposed to start this off. Get on with it.
Oh. Everyone's making an appearance. How cute.
What's this? Drat. It's just an ordinary electric. I can't believe this. Really? How long do they plan on making me do this? Ah, but it's Edgy Poo's idea, so that means it must have a deep hidden meaning. But why do I get the feeling they wouldn't forget about me? Would they? I was never like this in the old days. Everyone thought the world of me, called me Queen Windy, and treated me like royalty. This is gonna feel the pain of my heels, yes. Of burn, playing with fire is very dangerous, and because of wormholes where they store in the scenery were burned.
I don't know what she said. She just says gibberish.
I like her though. I hope she's in the next game.
I appreciate everything you and Mr. Edgeworth did for me from the bottom of my heart. Oh, that's right. I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything at all. I'm really thankful to have met everyone. Oh, so she did end up in jail, but it's gonna be okay. Von Karma's gonna be your best friend. They're cute. It has become difficult for me in this country as of late. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. May we both be blessed with longevity. Oh, bye. He self-destructed it. This is so sweet. I'm glad they do this. Is there anyone else? I don't think so, right? They never let me hear from the judge. March 23, 9:42 p.m., international departures, gate 12. Who's leaving? Where are you going, Franziska? Oh, Franziska's leaving. How did you know I was here? With this. Oh, she had the other end of the tracker.
But she still has Gumshoe's coat. I was partially right.
That's... I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example.
That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy, drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage, but it's going in the trash, I promise you that.
Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting.
When I ran off with the things from DeKiller's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir.
4 things?
It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket.
He put it in here? It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. I want to see it, though.
What are you gonna do now?
That's none of your business.
Is she going back to Germany? Are you running away?
Shut up. You don't understand a thing.
You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter.
Franziska.
So many expectations from everyone around me, expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what, and failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius, there's no doubt about that, but me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be the one. I had to.
You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be.
No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away. But I gave it to him. I gave it back. I gave it to Edgeworth. He has it. He's gonna give it to you.
Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to. Right. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you?
Oh yeah, definitely. I totally did. I know everything. I can tell the future.
I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip.
You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. He's very hateable, I must say. And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge.
Oh, that's why she was so mad that he took over the case? I see.
You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today.
I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews? You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics, isn't that right? Today, you chased after me, after I had left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you're going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways, Franziska von Karma.
Oh, girlie. Oh, don't cry. Wait, don't cry. Wait, I didn't expect it. Don't cry. Please don't cry. I am Franziska von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now. You had better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. Please don't cry. Please don't cry. Please don't cry. It's okay. I believe you. Oh my god. Wow, they got a plane. The graphics are incredible. Phoenix Wright, one day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you, I'll take good care of this fourth piece, so I can give it to you when at last we meet again. Oh, Miss Von Karma. I'm so curious. That's so silly. Oh my god, I love that. Oh my god, I want to have that so bad. Oh my god, I want to see her again. Please come back. Please. That's what Maya drew! Maya drew that. She was thinking of Phoenix while she was trapped. And Franziska's gonna keep it until they come back. Oh my gosh. Wow. Oh my gosh. Wow. 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 That's so cute. That's so adorable. Oh wow. I think it's so cute that that shell worked out to look exactly like Phoenix. I mean, obviously they intended for it to. Obviously. Oh my gosh, I finished Justice for All! Finally! That case took so long. So many streams. So many streams. I'm thinking they're gonna get longer from here on out, so I don't know when I'm gonna pick up Trials and Tribulations, which is the third game in this trilogy, the last game in this trilogy. But I do have plans to play all the Ace Attorney games, and I know. It's a big, long journey, but it's okay. I am here. I'm gonna make it happen. It will be me who plays all the Ace Attorney games. I just don't know when I'll get to Trials and Tribulations. It could be soon, it could be not soon, but depending on how that goes, I might take a break in the middle of Trials and Tribulations too. I'm not sure, but I'll get to it, I promise. This was really fun! My voice cracked a little. I've been going through so many voices. But this was so much fun! I really liked the case. I do feel like it dragged on, but the ending was really great, and the credits made it feel really rewarding. Everything wrapped up really well. I like Justice for All overall, I think. Like I said in the middle, I don't think any of those cases, except maybe Farewell Turnabout, really met my standards from the first game. So you'll send a screenshot in PhotoShare so you can save Maya's drawing? Okay, deal. Justice for All is a weird game. It really is. I liked it though. I do think it was a very good game, but if you're gonna compare it to the first one, I feel like the first one was very really tied up in a bow. I think they did a great job with doing it in Justice for All. I think Justice for All's strength was introducing really cool characters that I want to see again, like Pearl and Von Karma. Like, this is where they originated. So, you know. Huge props for that. Definitely. Totally. But yeah, I should probably search for someone to raid. Maybe, possibly. Hopefully. The Last Case's Peak. I think it's really good. I wish I didn't feel like it dragged so much, though. You know? Like, that's the one thing where I'm like, Thanks for the amazing stream. Thank you for being here. I'm really glad we got to finish this up. We finished up 2 games recently. Not 1, not 3, but 2. Because we did Crypt Custodian yesterday. Guys, I do what I say I'm gonna do sometimes. When I'm like, I think we're gonna finish the game, I do it. Sometimes. Sometimes I do it at a huge cost. A huge unnecessary cost where I spend 7 hours finishing a game. Because I'm silly. But, it happens to the best of us. Six-hour stream? No. Don't look at that. Don't look at that. I think 6 hours is totally fine. Before I, got kind of sick, I was doing 5 to 6 hour streams for a while pretty consistently, and then when I wasn't feeling well, it severely dropped back down. Ace Attorney is weird because timing it is really weird. Like, sometimes there's a really good stopping point 3.5 hours in, and it's like, well, I'm not gonna go for 7 hours. We're gonna stop here. Other times it's like, well, I'm gonna push it. I did a 96-hour stream? I could not do that. I don't think it would be fun for anyone involved. Okay, I maybe have someone to raid, possibly? I maybe have someone to raid, maybe, possibly. That just means you're instead praising me for the 6 hours? Oh, like in comparison? God Gamer June, thank you! I am so pleased to be here. Couldn't have done it without all of you, really. I'm really glad we got some bonus Edgeworth flavored text. Let's go. That, Edgeworth is always my favoritist, so. I'm always happy to see more stuff he says. I like his words. I like the words he says. Can't wait for another hour or so of June when the video is here. Yeah. I think I'm gonna... I pushed it back to 5:30 because I was still streaming. I knew this stream would go long too. I really did. But yeah. That's a thing. I made a thing. Okay, yeah, I have someone to raid. Sorry. I maybe changed my mind in there. There's a different person I want to raid now. They're new! And I'm excited about them. Okay, so I have a couple of things to say. Actually, sorry I took so long to raid. I wanted to pick a raid. I wanted to pick a raid before I started talking to you guys so that it had my full attention. So, first thing, Art Club. Art Club's my pride and joy. Monthly event. You guys know the drill. My favoriteest thing. I'm always so proud of everyone who submits. If you're planning on submitting this month, deadline is tomorrow. Art Club meeting is going to be on Sunday, so we're going to host a whole stream where we go over everyone's submissions from the past month. February's prompt was growth, so it's always super exciting and interesting to see what people have made based off of the same prompt. So even if you didn't participate, you know, you're always welcome to show up, be encouraging, and, you know, maybe also participate next time, because I'll announce the prompt during that stream. This month is a little awkward. I think we hit ads, but that's fine. You know what? That's fine. This month is a little awkward because February it didn't line up right. So Art Club meeting is going to be a little earlier in the month instead of like, you know, on a weird day, because I wanted it to be like a weekend. But the prompt for March, not February, for March is going to come out on the 1st, like normal. So there's going to be like a week gap in there. It's going to be okay. We deserve a break. Everyone will be okay with the break. I'm telling you more than trusting you. Great stream today. Thank you. Thank you. I am so pleased I finished Justice for All. You have no idea. I have 140 hours in this game, or in 2 of these games, Ace Attorney and Justice for All, so I guess that's kind of different, but that's a lot of time. And then the other thing that I wanted to say is, today is the day. Woo! I made a little video. It took me a long time, and I am very proud of it, and it's really good. And if you are interested in all the games that I played last year and what I thought about them in like a concise way, I'm gonna probably put that on my main YouTube channel where I don't post the VODs soon, I promise. And that'll be really fun. It's great. Maybe. Anyway. You'll see. Not complaining or criticizing, but you can't write growth except with a lot of stuff. Growth takes time. What do you mean? Like you needed more space? There is like a limit on how much you can write or make for Art Club, just in the interest of like talking about it. But yeah, sometimes prompts aren't gonna work for certain people, but that's why, you know, there's always gonna be a different one in coming months. But yeah, like I said, I did have someone to raid. They're new, they're playing Hello Kitty Island Adventure, so I'm very excited to maybe go get to know them a little bit. Yep, raid messages. Yeah, for you to portray growth, you need a long backstory. Yeah, I figured you just were running out of space. But I think that's what's interesting about Art Club is that you have like a limited amount of space to convey your idea. So that's kind of like the challenge of it. I'm gonna get the raid set up. Thank you all for being here. It has been such a lovely stream because of all of you. I will also post this person's link in chat just in case you get dropped from the raid and you do want to follow. I do have raid messages. Please use them. It's so appreciated. Even if you can't stick around after the raid goes through, it's like so nice to make such a good impression. But yeah, I hope you'll have a lovely rest of your day, lovely start to your weekend, however you choose to spend it. Thank you for spending some of it with me. It has been a pleasure. Linkster, it was great having you. And Tricky, thank you for stopping through, in and out. And Goldie, thank you for hanging around. And Joe, thank you for being here. Barbecue! It's always so great having you. I really appreciate you. I'm trying to scroll up, but everyone who I can't scroll up far enough, thank you for being here. We got 2 raids today, which I very much appreciate. very grateful for, as always. So we'll pass that along. It's gonna be great. Take care until I see you next. I'll be streaming again on Sunday at 11 a.m. CST, Art Club.